Hello. How's everybody doing? Can we hear me? Everything going well? Got all kinds of new stuff, so make sure it's all working. We're a little late because camera's good. Can't hear. Good. Trying to get everything situated. So yeah. Done. So I got Bumper Rocket. Thank you for the host. Jimbro, thank you for the host. Keko, thank you for the host. And let's see, that was a KDocs auto host, I believe. And a Herc auto host. Thank you. Cryptic auto host. Thank you guys. Let's see. Get situated. So, how's everybody doing? Changing things up a bit. Lady Poison, how are you? Thank you. Oh, we did shout out for her. Nice. Thank you. But yeah, changing it up. Oh my goodness, all these hosts. I love it. You're at your parents for the holiday. Sweet. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we have today off as well, so we thought we would jump in and get a little bit of leather stream in this morning so we can actually hang out most of the evening with individuals. So we were, we hate missing people, different channels, so this is one of the good days that we can change it up. So that's why we thought we'd give it a try and see what happens. Play with it a little bit. Cooking so much. Are you cooking? Are you baking? Because if you're baking, let's see. Oh, I don't know if I can get there. I think it's like 14 hours. I think it'd be a bit. But yes, I hope y'all are enjoying y'all's day off and getting some time with family and just relaxing, cooking. I know that's work, but I hope it's good work. It's not work. Yeah, Jimbo will be right over if you're baking. So yeah, as y'all can see, we changed a few things up. We're trying to go a little bit with the leather, just try to gear it towards that. And so we got a few things going on. I did put the crazy heart stuff on there. I say hearts because I like the hearts. Let's see. Just because I want to show them off. I like the floaties. I like them. So I know that will probably cause spam issues, but for now it's nice. I like it. Somewhat nerdy. Thank you for the host. So yeah, I like it. Give y'all a little more interaction, a little not so plain, because I know we do work here. You get to see that, but hopefully it'll change things up a bit. So, yeah, let everybody know. Say hello and yeah, all that good stuff for sure. Let's see what other new fun stuff. We got the border to be a little different, make it kind of leathery. I don't know, maybe we'll see. We're still playing with that. We got the hearts. I put a few other little overlay things. When those happen, we'll see if it happens. I did do this. Let's see if anyone's there, see what you think of this, see if it works. Here we go. I don't know. I can't hear it. I hope you guys can hear it. We got that. I'm hoping it worked. Cool. Perfect. Yes. Good. Again, I got to figure out how I can do that for command-wise instead of me clicking and making it do it. But we'll get it there. That is a combination of Maeve's drawing and artwork. All that stuff. She had lots of frames and then gave it to Jimbo and he did the animation for it. So that was pretty darn cool. I'm digging it. We got to figure out when we want to use it, and I just like playing it. So yeah. So tool time, because obviously we use tools and we're all tooling on leather hides. So we like it. I feel like we should have more fun things, but I don't know what we. I feel like I've redid everything, but there's not a whole lot new to see. Yes. Other people's creativity complementing yours. Yes. Okay, so it is a little loud. Got it. Okay, I could probably turn that down. That's not a problem. I said it's not a problem. We'll figure it out. It's good to know. Well, thank you for the auto host. Again, this is kind of testing, figuring stuff out since we changed it up. For some strange reason, when I come out here and plugged everything in like I normally plug in, my cameras would not come on like they just wouldn't come on. We planned on starting at about 1 today, and I don't know what. I don't know. Anyways, we had some difficulty. I still can't get the paint camera to work, but I had not really planned on doing much painting, so that's okay, but it still bothers me. We'll tinker with it and figure it out later. We had to get going and get some stuff going here. So what else did we get? I know some that come in with the entry. I don't have my audio included on this just because if I'm be right back, I don't know. I want that currently is how I mute myself if I'm be right back. I just don't have my headset there, so I'm gonna switch over to that and show you that screen in case you didn't see the entry for those that are here. So here we go. So there's that. I think it works well. So we got some new stuff. I like it. I think he likes it, Mikey. I think he likes it. So yeah, that's what we got. And we're going to work on a passport wallet today. I had planned on having a design of sorts ready, but the cameras wasn't going, so what I thought was going to take an hour took way more than an hour. So, and yes, with those, it is Memorial Day, so happy Memorial Day to everyone. I know we say happy Memorial Day. It is a somber one. I know lots of people celebrate, cook out, do that. That's just kind of how they do it. That's what people do these days and that's fine. But would like everyone to remember Memorial Day is for those that have gave the ultimate sacrifice, for our veterans, and not just our veterans that came home. These are those that didn't come home. So Twiggy, thank you for the auto host. But that's Memorial Day. It's in remembrance of those that gave their lives and fought and whatever may have happened, and they were unable to come back home to their families. But it allows us to stay here and be free and do what we want to do. For the most part, it allows me to be able to stream this and have a freedom of speech that I can do. I can express my interest and creativities, and I don't have to be dictated what I can and can't do. So thank you to all those families that have lost loved ones that were in the service. So anyways, that's what we celebrate today for. I know it's weird kind of celebrating it, but it's more of a remembrance. So anyways, there's my spill on that. Hope everyone's doing well, and let's go ahead and get started. The plan is to, okay, phone's looking different than the computer. Anyways, we are going to do passport wallet. As previously stated, I get my templates from Maker's Leather Supply. So here we're going to have our back. We're going to cut a piece of 4 to 5 ounce leather. That's kind of on that shine, isn't it? Let's see if we can get that. I will probably cut these because, again, I was running behind. I did not grab my thinner leather. It's inside. I'll cut the other pieces later. This is going to be the back. We'll fold it. It'll be a different size because I don't think it's close to this. It's not exactly that size, but it's going to be similar aspect of, that's this piece right here, the back piece. And then when we open it, we're going to have, depends on how I want to put it together, but we would have a pocket. So you're going to have this similar pocket like that, but then we're going to also have a pocket kind of like our wallet, and we will probably put it this way so you have slots, so it will be a wallet. You could take your passport, you'll have it in there, but you'll also have little slits that you could put any card, any, whatever, if you're out and about, whether it's your credit card, debit card, or some kind of ID that if you need to get off the boat or something, you don't have to carry multiple things. You can put it all in one wallet. So that is the plan, but mainly we're going to deal with this piece today. I will work on and cut these out later, so we'll put those over to the side. But I'm not positive what I want to do because, again, this was the plan. I was planning on getting the design done before, so we're just going to do this on stream and see how it goes. Some people, again, I'm tinkering, trying to figure out what people like on stream. If they like the whole process, which sometimes the whole process is a lot, but it also shows what I got to do sometimes behind the scenes. These patterns, I don't just always have a pattern sitting around. Sometimes I do when I buy things. Sometimes they give patterns, but sometimes I have to come up with them. So I'm trying to figure out what I want to do, because if you think about it, we have this, but I need a border. So I don't have this full area to work with. So I have to think about how I want that. So I think I want to cut the leather first, go ahead and wet it, and then we'll work on the design. What's the design that you are going to do? I'm not positive. Let's see what I was going to come up with something. I have this, which is funny because it's the kids' Crayola tooling thing, but I can turn it on and there's a light. You can see the light come on. Let's test this out just to see how dark it gets. So that's with my light off, but I can put a piece of, and just bear with me, I know it's dark, but this is my testing and show you what we're going to do. Maybe. If I were to put this piece here, I can put another piece on top of it and it shines through, and I can draw and trace on it and get the exact thing because it illuminates behind it. Yes, I still have that. I had it underneath the desk here. Actually, the battery ran out. I had to have Jimbo change it for me. But this is about as far as I got. I traced my piece of leather. And so I don't know what we're going to do. Maybe you guys can help out with that. I thought about doing, it wouldn't be this whole, I have this designed for a bag. But again, you know, it's not going to be the whole thing, and we got to make it look right. So I think I want to at least get my borders drawn on a piece of paper so I know where we're covering. You have to think too, we're going to fold it. So I don't know if that'll work. I know people like the tooling. I have this. I do want to use this at some point. We may just do the whole thing this way. Oh, you can't see that? No. See all those little lines? It makes it a basket weave. And we would bevel inside and outside, and I didn't research to see. I forget how we do that. It's been so long. So that one, I might have to wait on that too. Again, I was trying to get everything done, and the cameras decided to go kaput. What else did I pull out that we could do? I pulled out this little design. Again, this is an old design. This was on a wallet. Let's see if we can actually, we'll put a piece of paper behind it and it'll work. It'll show up. Had this, we might be able to do based on maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what, again, like I said, I'm at a loss. I do need to cut the leather, so we're going to think. I wonder where it disappeared to. Yeah, if things disappear in the house, they might have come out here. Especially when people aren't using them anymore. I'm seeing that happen, right? Okay, so we do have this leather. This is about all the leather, my tooling leather I have left of this size, this 4 to 5 ounce. I actually placed an order last night. Good to know. Yes, good to know. So I placed an order last night of 4 to 5 ounce leather, this thickness right here. It's going, I believe I got this piece at Tandy. It was a European bend. I don't know if they sell them anymore, but we're going to have this blonde color coming in. Yes, money. Lots of money. So I placed an order of a whole side of 4 to 5 ounce. It is, had to go back and forth. I think I got the Herman Oak. I ordered from Maker's Leather Supply. I got a whole roll of that, which is going to be like the 21 to 24 square feet range, depending on how big the cow was. So that should do me quite a bit. I also got about 10 square feet, just because I could have gotten a whole side, but again, that's a lot more. So I got about half of it and bought it by the square foot instead of the roll, the whole side. And I got that 2 to 3, so I'll have some lining leather. I can put stuff, I do that. Then I also bought a English bridle. It's not going to be tooling leather. It's soft enough that I can put my stamp on it, my maker stamp. I can do an imprint on it. but I'm also wanting to do that so we can do some plain wallets and also line some wallets with it. It's a very nice leather. I think I got about 4 square feet of it just to test it out. It's a little pricey too, I think. Let's see. Throwing out just so people have a general idea of what we're looking at. The English Bridle ran me like $15 a square foot. So, that one, I'll probably have 4 square feet of it. I'll be good with that. I'll probably be able to use all of it. Whereas if I were to get a whole side, I might not be able to use it, because we'll take this for example. I can't use this whole side completely because we have the difference in colors. We have holes here. We have the clamp spot where they clamped. So as you get to the edge, it's just not as good leather. So I can't use the whole side or the whole piece I did, but you can use the 4 to 5 that I'm getting, the 4 square feet. I should be able to use most of it. The tooling leather run me about $13 a square foot on the ones that I bought by the square foot. And again, just throwing out so people know that this is not a cheap hobby at all. I think Jimro likes his emotes. I think he likes them too. I think he likes the floatingness. I believe it was like $210 for the whole roll. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, there. See, there's those. I did take the explosion one off just because I couldn't get it the way I wanted it. So the explosions are not going to be there. Just a heads up. But you got all the floaties. There was an explosion emote. I say explosion. It took like a big group of emotes. And sorry, you're done now. Thank you. Not. It took a bunch of emotes and threw it to the side and made it explode, and there's a bunch of them all over the place. It wasn't what I was wanting. I was wanting to get just the mixer hearts, but it was taking everybody's emotes, and I didn't want to use everyone's emotes in that all the time. I just wanted to use the hearts, and I couldn't get it to work. So anyways, but back to the price of my leather. The roll was $210. The natural tooling leather, what I use for the lining, was about $13 a square foot. Then the English Bridle, which I got a medium or dark brown, I can't remember which one I got. I think the medium. It was about $15 a square foot. So lots of money. And then I also got another template that I want to work on. So yeah, we got all that. I ordered it last night, so I'm hoping, I don't know, maybe we'll get it by the end of the week. I doubt we'll get it by Wednesday's stream. If we did, I would be completely surprised on that, because I have a feeling they're taking off today too, for shipping purposes and such. And then just, he's got to fill lots of orders. We'll see. I think it would be fun it's going to be hard for me to do this. I would love to do an unboxing on stream of the supplies. I think that would be great. But I don't know if I can wait that long to see what I got. So maybe I'll box it back up and then we unbox it. I don't know. What do y'all think? I don't know. That's just some thoughts. Okay, let's go ahead and get this piece that we want to use. Let's see. We could use that, or all this is a little special stream. Bonus stream, yeah, an unboxing. Be, just maybe so. Depends on when it comes in. Yeah, we could probably do that, do a short stream. I don't know that I would want to dedicate a whole stream to that. Then I'd want to use it, and yeah, so maybe, yeah. And where did you get those up arrows? Where did that come from? Yeah, we could probably do a bonus stream unboxing. So, okay, since most of the time this leather isn't, not that it's not good, but it has this, I don't know, can y'all see that clamp, the clamp spot there? There was a clamp. So I can't use much of the leather past that. It's Rob's. Okay, cool. Only when I hold it close. Got it. Okay, so it comes out to about right here. So that, I could use it because it's not going to curve too much up there. So that's good. I am going to go ahead and cut this piece off so I don't have this keep flopping back at me. Let's see, that goes there. I don't want it to wiggle too much, but I don't want... There we go. Got that. Let's move this leather out of the way. I love this leather, and it saddens me that it's disappearing, but that's part of it. So yes, hopefully with the new set of leather, I can start making things. And yes, very sharp knife, very very sharp knife. Terry Nip Shield. If you can get your hands on one, great. He's currently out of business. Not out of business, but out of what's the word? Production of those. He had some issues, a fire at the shop, and I don't know if he'll start making them again. I don't know. He's gonna have to rebuild a lot of stuff. But if you can get your hands on them, if you're doing anything leather, Terry Nip Shield, great. Great knife. Any of his knives are great. So, I don't know what I was saying before that. Oh, with the new leather coming in, hopefully I can start making things and start selling some of them. So I don't know, we'll see how I want to do that. I do have my PayPal stuff set up, and I may just open the Etsy shop and throw it on there. We'll see. Not necessarily doing custom things yet. There may be a few one-offs here and there for a few select people, but just for the general public, no custom stuff just yet. Because as soon as I do something and put your initials on it, and you decide, man, I don't have the funds this month to do that, having a hard time finding initials with the same, somebody with the same likes and the same initials. So yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and trace. Do we want to trace this or cut it while it's on here? I think we'll just cut it. Here we go. Again, this part is part of the process. I know this could be boring to some people, but it might not be boring to others. So I'm just trying to test out and see what people like. If I need to get all this prep done so I can start tooling something, start putting things together, what part people do like, or if they just like to start a project and watch us completely complete it and then move to the next one. I'm not sure. Either way, I got to do the work. So do I do it all on stream, or are there some things I maybe concentrate off stream and make it a little more entertaining, as we say? Because that is part of this job, is entertaining. So do y'all want something floral on this one, or do we want, what are we thinking? I do have, I could probably do it again. I made my mother-in-law, and they didn't fit perfect with their passports. It was a little small. It was before I got this template, and I don't know if my measurement just wasn't right. I don't know. I made really nice passport cover wallets for them, and it doesn't exactly fit. It's a little short. So I did Winnie the Pooh and Tigger. Is Tigger on there? I think Tigger's on there, yes. And then my father-in-law, I did a warrior skull. Oh, and I got that on there. Dang. Well, that's just going to have to be there. It's already cut it. The very edge of the clamp piece is there. I didn't push it down far enough down here. Wasn't paying attention. But that's kind of why you measure twice, cut once. It's just going to have to be on there now at this point. Is it possible for the leather to shrink over time? Yes, to an extent. But this one, from my understanding, didn't fit because my stitch lines were in too much. So I didn't, again, I didn't have a template. I just went off of a measurement that someone had given me. Not them, just a measurement I'd heard on a stream, and I did it, and I guess my stitch line was just too far in. Just a little, like barely. So, but yes, leather can shrink to an extent over time. Not a lot. Not like it's just going to, shrink. But when you wet it and it dries back out, it's going to curl a little. It's kind of why also it stretches. That's why we put the tape on the back when we're doing the tooling. So you can stretch it out. It's skin. Think about your skin. Yours stretches out. You can get stretch marks in it, and then if you lose weight, the stretch marks are still going to be there, but it can still come back, shrink a little bit, and it dries out just in general. So Not too bad for scrap pieces. Not too bad. Like to have a little less, but you know, it's not bad. Toss it over here and we can tinker with it from time to time. Okay, so we got that piece cut out. Let's go ahead and tape it up. Just so we have it taped, and then we'll do our water. And where did my tape go? Tape, tape, tape. There you are. And again, like I said before, we tape the back of this so that when we do any tooling, it does not stretch it out. Because we cut it to the size we want it. If we stretched it, it would be over the size and it would not be great. Well, that didn't want to tear, did it? Oh. So, do that. Let's whoop. Flip it over, bring our cutting board back out. This time I'm going to use my scalpel because it cuts a little, it's sharp too, but it's a little more, it's a finer blade. So I feel like it gets the sticky off here a little better than the really nice leather blade. And if it gets sticky, oh well. I can change that blade out. Tape. Yes, so we put the tape on so it does not stretch. And then we're cutting the overage off because if it were to roll up, curl up on the leather, it may pull colors, paints, or distort it. Think about if you get like a rug burn or road rash. You know, if something scrapes against you, your skin has a different color, right? It's a different texture. So if you were to rub something over, it wouldn't apply as evenly. So when we do the dye, it's pulled some of that off. So the dye won't adhere as well. It'll have scuff marks on it. Might give it a good texture for if you were doing just a solid color and wanted some texture to it, it might work. But if we're going to do any tooling on it, I'd prefer not to. We want it as nice and clean and naked as possible. Oh, she used a GIF and I missed it, but got this fancy mix-it-up bot. I can scroll over, and the dog looks like a chihuahua stuck in, is it tape actually? Or net, something. It's stuck in there. That's all I can tell. That's funny. Okay, I think I got most of the tape. There's just a little up here that didn't want to come off. Just a little bit. Okay. Bubble wrap. Okay, got it. Bubble wrap. I'd hate to get stuck in bubble wrap for sure. Okay, so we got our piece there. It is time to wet it down so we can, when we decide what we want, it'll be wet. But I'm trying to see if you can tell. There at the very top, I talked about that clamp and I cut it a little short, so we're going to have some texture up there with that clamp. But it'll be fine. Give it a little character. A little bit, not a lot. And again, I'll pull this over here. We are just using a tub of water. The little one got it for me, didn't rinse it out, so it's got leather chunks. I say chunks, not even chunks, little leather dust, we'll call it, in the bottom. We're just going to wet it. Can you hide it with the border? I might be able to hide it with the border. That's what I'm hoping. But I may just be able to hide it in the stitching, and looking at it, it might be in the bend, pretty close to the bend, so it'll be fine. I'm not too terribly worried about it. It'll be, I mean, if you know it's there, I think you'll know it's there, but I don't think it's going to, it's not a brand sitting in the middle. I don't think it's going to completely take away from it. And it's not where I would be doing much tooling if whatever we decide to do on here. So I don't think it'll distort it. It is in the center where it will bend. Yes, it's pretty close to the center spot. So I think we'll be fine. Okay. And yes, I use the sponge here instead of the water bottle because we're trying to get a little more water on here. The first initial time anyways. Let it soak in. But yeah, I think that's a good idea to do a bonus stream of unboxing. Maybe we do a going live a lot longer, see who we can get to come in and watch the unboxing. No idea when it'll come in, so it, I don't know. Shipping, they're here in Texas, so if they're caught up on order shipping, I would think it would be this week, but I don't know how far behind they may be on stuff. But it'll come to the house, so that'll be good. I'll have somebody here to get it during the week. But they can't open it to wait on me. Okay. So, what do we want to put on here? Any clue? Again, I know I talked to Keiko earlier about normally trying to have this idea done beforehand. But, yeah, that's where we're at. I'm going to leave that there so we can kind of see what we're dealing with. That brings up a good point. Cows are branded. Do they keep the part of the hide that is branded, or do they cut around it? Do you know? That, for the most part, I think when you're buying leather, you can buy different grades of leather, right? Meaning how good it is, how well it was tanned, who tanned it, and maybe not who, but what brand or company tanned it. So with that, I would think if it has a big brand on a big area that you would tool, you're probably going to get it for a little cheaper. So that's one thing. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Whisper. But yeah, I wouldn't say people just cut around it. Some people do. Some people just want plain natural tooling leather, nothing on it. But it is nice to find some of the leathers that have those brands because they do some really cool stuff once you dye them and things of that sort. A lot of times if they do find a cow that has a brand, I don't know how accurate this is, but this is what I've noticed. A lot of tooling leather, they have some brands on it. Obviously, they're just going to. But I've seen, I think, more brands on leather that is like chromium tanned, which they do different stuff so that you can't tool it. So, kind of like my fish skin looking stuff. It's not really fish skin, but it kind of looks like it. That type of leather, or a different, something you wouldn't be able to tool and carve and cut. So it would make an interesting design, I guess. So yes, the brands are there. Some people like to use them. I just don't buy enough leather in general to find the brand. If I go pick something out, I'm probably going to pick something without the brand because I don't just have the excess funds just to be buying stuff just to grab the brand and have fun with it. Yes, it would add character. It's kind of like, I don't know if you remember, I had one that had a scar. It was probably more of a scar than a brand. It was actually looked like a lightning streak, and there for a little while it looked like a Harry Potter lightning on one of the holsters I did for a family member at the time, sort of, kind of, her dad. Yes, I did that. So, but when I colored it, you couldn't see it. It covered it up. But when it was tooled, you could see it for sure. So anyways. Okay, so now we got to figure out what we want to do. I do want to go ahead and draw like a stitch line border, just so I kind of have an idea what space we're dealing with. Again, not a lot of border, not a lot of line on here, just a little bit, so I kind of have an idea how big our area is going to be. I personally like to have things just about the size of the fold. So when we fold it, let me finish the line on here. Some people like to tool or do the whole side, the whole piece, the whole back. I kind of like the middle to not have as much in it because you're going to fold it over and it's going to distort all that pretty work anyways. So you might be able to see there where the clamp is. It's right on the edge of where my stitching line will be. Yes, you can see it. You can see it, but I think it'll be fine, because eventually you have to think about the end process. We're gonna bevel that edge off, right? We'll round it a little bit. The stitching will be there. I think it'll blend in pretty good. But let's see. So when we fold this, let's see. Kind of show it's right there, pretty close to the bend. You can see. So I think it'll be good. Yes, you can see it, but I think it'll be fine. But yes, with the design, I kind of like to just do something here and something here. Can see it, but not too noticeable. Yeah, I think it's going to blend in nicely. Okay, now what to do. I think I haven't done lots of floral. Jimbo mentioned that I haven't done too much floral, so maybe we do some floral design. But then I also have this that I did for someone before, and I like it. I wouldn't do the name on here, I just didn't have the printout. So actually we need to turn it this way, right, for you to see. Nope, that way, sorry. The cross, I'm thinking that would be kind of cool on here too. Not the Simpson, just the cross. I think that would be nice. Let's see how it fits in this design. Like I said, I didn't prep great for this, so I think that would fit pretty nicely. Thoughts? What do you think? Let's see. Put it on there. It's about the fold area. Yeah. That would be cool with different colors. Yeah, I think when I did it before, I think it's in the intro video. Looks like it will work. What's the other side? The other side on this one here, I just did the, I think a basket weaved or did a geometric stamp on it. But when I actually did the tooling of this, so I will do, let's see how to word this. I'll outline just about everything, and I will tool. It'll be the black part will be raised. That's what will be raised. And then we'll lay down the inside of it. So really, if we colored it, we'd only color what's black. I guess we could color the other part. That would be the part that was laying down, but we could probably color it. So I'm trying to think what border would go well with that I have. I like doing my rope, but I don't know if the rope, what do y'all think? The rope, would it look good with that? With the cross? I'm trying to think. Again, we're not going to put the Simpson on there. That was just the name we used before. And I just have this, still have this design. The rope border that we used before, do we think that would look good? Because I need to lay that out before I put this on here. I could do the rope, and I could do the Texas basket weave on the back. I could do a plain basket weave on the back, or I could do a quilted looking pattern. Do I have anything with the quilt? It would just be diagonal lines this way and this way, and I really don't bevel them. I use the modeling spoon. Thoughts, concerns, interest, or just do what I want and see how it turns out. That's basically what I normally do, but again, I didn't really have a complete direction. You think Texas with rope would be interesting. Let's see, basket weave, like the older knife sheath. Yes, that would be the regular basket weave. I could do, I have a couple different basket weaves. I could do that. I really like the Texas basket weave. It's nice, but it also, if I were to throw this up on Etsy, it's going to limit the number of people that would want it because it has Texas on it. Not that that's a bad thing. It just makes it a little more custom. But yeah, I got a couple basket weave tools. Oh, about dropped that. A couple basket weaves I could use, basic ones. Then I have the Texas one, obviously. But yeah, we could basket weave it. Do we like the rope Do you have an example of the comforter style? I don't think I have one here with me on something I have. The picture. This is what it would on this top stuff. It has the crisscross there, and like where the diamonds would meet, I could put a cedar stamp there, a little circle or a sunburst or some little thing where they meet. I could do that on the back side of it. Or just leave it where they connect like that and do, just make it kind of comforter, quilty, pillowy look. But I personally don't have a piece here with me that has that on it. No. Only thing I have is the rope border. We did the rope. Do we think that would look okay with this type of cross? Let's do this. Fold it so we don't see the skull because that's going to throw it off. I think the border. With the cross. I don't know. Yeah, I think the rope in that style does. I think it clashes a little bit, but I'm just making sure my brain's not thinking weird. Let's go ahead and just lay a simple border out then. Ooh, clank, clank, clank out here. Okay, so we did this for our regular size. Let's see, that's that. How far in? That's the same distance. Okay. Less evil, really. The pillow quilt would be interesting to make it more calm, less evil. Are you saying it's a cross? It shouldn't be evil, but it's more of the. I could see the flames kind of sort of look to it. Skulls are evil to you. Spiky, yes, it's got I wouldn't say Celtic look to it, but I don't know. It's a different look to it for sure. Okay, maybe I'll do it this way. Maybe there we go. Sorry, I'm getting that a little close to me. My chair's kind of farther back. I was working on the edge of the bench. Okay, so there's part of our border. We got the main line. Now, dun dun dun. What do we got? Zeno, thanks for the host. Zeno, it says Fox. Yes, it's going to take a bit to get used to that. Okay, so it looks like we have a border already, but the first line is going to be Fox. Our first line is going to be the stitch line around the edge. The second line is going to be the first part of the border. Now I got to change. I don't think I want it to be that thick of a border. Don't want it that thick. I'm trying to think how this is going to fit on here. Let's see, we have that to that. We'll go ahead and make it that same size. Should be fine. Thick border, thinner border. What do you think? The border, the distance between those two down there. I say there, but the two lines, not the edge, but the two lines. That thick, or we want it thinner? For simplicity, I'd like to keep it the same distance because I don't have to change the wing divider. That'll work. Okay. Again, that's one of those things. It's the distance I like for my stitch, and I don't like changing it if I don't have to. So eventually that will be another. Have one for just the stitch, and then one for changing around for whatever I need. Okay, again, we're going to draw the second line because the first line is our stitch line, and then we need to have another side to that border that we just drew. If I can draw it straight. Okay. Yes, focusing just a bit, trying to make sure we get these lines laid out straight. Or straight-ish anyways. Okay. So there we go. We got some extra lines. We'll draw them on there. That's that. Let's see about... I'm going to fold this, and I'm not necessarily going to draw the line, but I am going to kind of just mark here. Actually, I'll probably just use my finger. Kind of about where I don't want it to go any farther than that, and then this side probably any farther than that. Just so I kind of have a middle. And with that, just to have a straight edge, knowing about where that is down here, mark it with my fingernail, and mark it down here with a fingernail. So just kind of give it a general idea of maybe where the middle is, where the fold will be. Just roughly. Okay, let's see. I want to know about where this is. Put this in that corner. If I did that here, it's going to, where's it going to end? We need to put it in, match it up with that line. That puts it there, and that puts the top there. Okay. Yes, Whisper. Yes. Try it. Floaty hearts. I love them. I love them. I love them. There you go. He wondered what it did. She did it. So yeah. Fun. Yeah, you always bring fun around here. You're always the fun one. You keep it fun. I think so. Okay, we're going to go ahead and put this on here. Let's see, that's going to go to there. That's about right, the distance. So yeah. All I'm going to do now is just, we're not worrying about the Simpson. That was a previous design I did for somebody. We're just going to use the cross. You sing. That's not fun. What's not fun about that? He does come in here every now and then. If you want, I can keep it fun. You always keep it fun around here. No matter what anybody else says, I think you keep it fun around here. Okay, so make sure I'm lined up good. It's not going to be over. Let's see, that is going to be right on that line. I need to scoop that up to... Okay, so that's right there. How far from the top? That's a good chunk from the top. It's not a good chunk from the bottom. So let's scoot it up some more. That's not bad from the top. I think that's better. Okay, I'll admit, I do tend to keep you on your toes. Yes, you always keep us on our toes, for sure. Okay, here we go. Speaking of being on toes, my eyes need to be on point, so I'm going to be watching this and probably not as much with you guys. Sorry about that. What is Jimbro up to this time? Yeah, I know. What is he up to this time? There's no telling. But I'm going to trace this. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves. And I need to pay attention and get this traced on here. But I can talk a little bit. I'm very excited. I haven't ordered leather in a while. Again, this will be the first time I've ordered it since being back into leather. I just had quite a bit left over. So it's going to be fun. I'm excited to get it for sure. A lot of times I would go to our local Tandy and pick leather out, but I don't know that they're completely open. And I say local, it's still a good 30 minutes. 30 to 45 minutes, I guess, really, depending on traffic, to get over there. And I like Tandy, they're good, but sometimes it takes a while to go through everything. Talk. Yes, sound like a pirate. Parrot, not a pirate. Maybe the pirate's parrot, but anyways, it takes a long time to look through their leather for sure. Find what I want, because I guess I could be picky, but if I'm spending that kind of money, I want to make sure it's good. So, but I know Mr. Heiser, he would probably kill me if I called him Mr. Heiser, but Aaron Heiser with Maker's Leather Supply, I know he's not going to carry anything that's not good. So, actually, the leather I used for the skull, the russet, I say the skull, this part that I used for the start of this passport wallet, it's the Wicket and Craig, the russet color, and he sent it to me. Can't remember if I ordered that or if that was something we got the sewing machine from him. So we had a little bit of issue there with having all the parts in there. We thought they were there and they weren't. And anyways, he felt bad about it, so he sent me some leather. Good people for sure. I think that might have been that leather he sent. But I might have bought it too. I can't remember. It's been so long. But I trust him to pick stuff out, and the people that he employs for him to pick it out. Mainly his family and then a close friend of theirs. Oh, I know they'll pick me good leather. Okay. That's coming along. Got the inside traced. Let's work on the outside of the left, and then we'll go to the outside of the right. Talk. I know I already said that. I know I didn't speak to you a whole lot about this, Keko. I know lately we've been doing something on stream for you guys. If y'all have done anything. Have you done anything recently? Anything new besides what I already have out here? I will say my brother, we've been playing a little bit of Sea of Thieves with him, and he plays a lot of Sea of Thieves. And the girls made him, drew stuff for him and sent it to him in the mail. He got it, and he posted it on Facebook the other day. It was nice. So he had a little pirate, a little kid-looking pirate. It was really cute. And then he's a Texas Longhorn fan, so they drew him a Longhorn. It was really cute. I think he was very excited about it. For him to post it on Facebook, he was probably excited about it. He don't post a whole lot on there, so I think it meant a lot to him that way, for him to post it. Cross stitch is about it. Okay. If you want to bring that out later, we can do that if you want. We'll see. But you don't have to. It's whatever you want to do. Just know we've been trying to show off a few things from time to time for you guys. Speaking of showing off, if Jimbo's there, anybody hanging out, watching, whatever, we do try to keep everything updated on Twitter of what we're doing when we're doing it. And then actually, if you want to see some previous work, it's our Instagram link as well. So if Jimbo's there to do those, that would be great. Twitter just keeps you up to date what we're doing. Maybe not on a daily basis, but our Monday, Wednesday, Friday streams. If there's any updates, changes, we also support our other friends. We'll just say friends, because don't have a lot of people that are doing creative, but I do have friends that play games, and we're enjoying playing games with them. So we show lots of support there. The Instagram is more the business of Knickknacks Leather. So it's mainly pictures, photos of previous works that we've done. So if you want to see some stuff, see what we've done, there you go. So hopefully everyone is having a good day. We've had a good day so far. I slept in. I don't know about the girls. I slept in a good chunk today. So we got up and we had a brunch. We had hash browns with smoked sausage in them, covered in cheese, and then we had some eggs. A nice big brunch, we'll call it. Then got out here, tried to get some stuff situated. It may not be major technical issues. It's probably some little something I didn't see. But by changing the different scenes, this, that, and the other, I don't know, maybe not messed something up, but I missed something and couldn't get the cameras to come on. I don't know why. It just wouldn't come on. Anyways, I know you think it should be easy. There should be an on or off button, but it's like they're either plugged in or not plugged in, and they were plugged in. The computer just wasn't recognizing them. I don't know. Was being dumb. Anyways, so for me it was a big technical issue because couldn't get it fixed. But worked on that. And anyways, we'll get there. We'll get it all fixed. We got enough that we could go live with for sure. Paint camera and the drill press camera still, that camera itself was not wanting to update. Did I get too close to that line? Nope. Really close, but not too close. I don't know why it wasn't updating. I don't know. We'll figure it out, and hopefully it'll be good to go Wednesday so we can do some coloring at some point. You got up at 7:30, so that for you that's sleeping in then, huh? I was awake a good bit, browsing, looking around for. Killa, Will, how are you doing, Will? Thank you for the 25,000 sparks. We were just speaking of you and your pirate picture. Yeah. Saying most of us slept in here. I got up and I was laid in bed for a good bit, and then I needed a shower, so I got up and got a shower. So the girls didn't even know I was probably awake they probably thought I slept a lot later, but I still slept in. It was nice. It was nice to be a Monday and not have an alarm go off. That's for sure. So how are you doing today, Will? Did you get the day off? Or do you have to go in? Okay, let's lean this back and see. I don't have that line done yet. Okay. For some reason that line didn't draw very good. Sure that's connected. Yes. This one did not draw. Okay, there we go. There's our cross. Yay! Yes, I like them. I like them. We're going to have a lot more emotes spammed. I know that for sure. That's what we got. Had it transferred over. So now we can do our border and we can do that. And then we'll work on our basket weave or whatever else we decide to do over here. Fill it in later. Playing Sea of Thieves. Oh, he's asking if he's playing Sea of Thieves. Gotcha. I guess I could turn that way so people could see it over here a little bit. Maybe. More difficult than you think. Okay, while I wait, before we start cutting that, I'm going to stand up, stretch a bit, and grab a drink, just so I can sit down and we can get to tooling this. I think I'm probably going to go, till about 4 o'clock today. That's probably the plan. Plan on getting 3 hours in, but I think 4 o'clock is probably what we're going to do. And we'll see how it's coming along, and we may go a little longer, we may not, we'll see. Let's see. I think Will needs to take a pic of his pirate and make it his profile pic. Yeah, that would be cool. Take a picture of your pirate. That would be good. You got bored halfway through an Athena and quit. Wow. Well, yeah. I'm trying to think. What the plan is tonight. I was planning on hanging out in some chats with Mixer. Hanging out with some people I hadn't hung out with in a bit. That was the plan. We'll see. And Jimbo would definitely help you with some Athena or anything else. And if you needed somebody to go along, I think somebody else while I'm out here said that they wanted to try their hand at some Sea of Thieves on the controller. Maybe. So, I don't know if you're up for playing with them or not, but yeah, they would enjoy it. So, y'all do y'all's thing if y'all want. I'll hang out here. And yeah, y'all have fun. If not, have fun here too. I don't care. You don't know how to change your picture? Are you looking on mobile PC or are you on the Xbox? Because I don't know how to do it on the Xbox exactly. You may have to do, if you have it on mobile, you can go to your profile and do that. That's easy enough. But you'd have to have something saved in your phone to do that. A picture saved. If you have the companion app, you should be able to do it easy as well too on the PC, but I don't know what you're running. My guess would be the Xbox, and I don't know how to change it on the Xbox. But, if you took a picture or you let somebody else take a picture that's in there with you, that's on the PC, he might be willing to log into your stuff and change it if you would let him. Let's see, Xbox, and y'all can do Athena Sloop. Is that the preferred way to do it? To do Athena as Sloop, or Athena is one of those you want to do 3, let's see, Athena Sloop with Jimbo and you, or can you do Athena Brig and maybe have Keko learn, or is that like the quest too high to have her learn to play with y'all? I don't know. Do whatever y'all need to do or can do. I know she would enjoy playing, but I also know if teaching at a high level could be difficult too. So I'll let y'all figure that out. Have to scoot my chair a little closer. I'm going to spritz this down, get it wet. We're going to go ahead and work on the big part of the borders. Get my cardboard out. Actually, we'll put it to the side because I got to cut this first. Let's swivel knife. Can she log in while Irk is streaming? She should be. I'm on the PC here, so I'm outside on the PC. She should be able to. She should be able to log in the Xbox. Shouldn't be a problem. Because yes, it's the only reason it would be tied to the Xbox is when I'm streaming from the Xbox, and that's the only when I'm gaming. Which eventually that will go away and we'll do it all on the PC, but having to do bits and pieces of things first. Learn about it before I jump into it, not change everything all at one time. So I was nice enough, it was nice enough of a friend to give us a capture card so I can do that. I can do the games through the PC. Not game on the PC, but stream through the PC while playing games. But I got to figure all that out, and I wanted to get out here set up a little more permanent how I want it before I started digging into that, because we're definitely building this stream stuff on the leather and then dabble in the games. Okay, you're going to take a little break and then you can get going. Okay, sounds good. So I guess that means Jimbo and Keiko, if y'all wanted to get a brig going, then y'all could go ahead and get that situated and start gathering things and talking to each other, this, that, and the other, if y'all wanted to. I'm going to cut my borders. We're going to try to keep them as straight as possible, but we'll see. There we go. We drew those guidelines so that we know where to cut in general, but sometimes there's a little wiggle. Sometimes that wiggle has to do with not a steady hand, or it may deal with the actual leather having a little rawhide in it. Yep. Yep, right there, there's a stiff spot. Didn't want to drag through there. Let's go ahead and strop this a little more. I need to get a different color. I need to get the green, more abrasive rouge compound, buffing compound, instead of the more of the rouge sorts. That line didn't run super straight, but it's okay. Now this is where, when I get done with this, a push beveler would come in very handy. They have a tool it's a hand tool. It would be very similar to, it would have a handle, and here it would have a beveler of sorts. And I can't push with this right now because it would cut stuff off, but you would turn it the way it's supposed to, and you would just literally push it, and it would help quickly bevel those straight lines. Obviously you're going to have to put pressure and it's going to take a bit, but that's where the push beveler for borders would come in very handy, instead of having to use the biggest beveler I have and then tapping all around the border. Now you may get a better burnish depending on the leather you use. You may get a better burnish with the actual beveling tool instead of the push beveler, but if you use that russet Wicket and Craig, you're going to get some color anyways, because it's going to be dark. Okay, our borders are cut. I'll cut this when I get done. I want to do the beveling first, but if we can hold this up here and see what we got so far. Got the lines cut. We got our stitch line up there we've not cut. And since we are about the tool, how about we show off our new thing that Jimbo and Maeve helped us with, and do it. There we go. I think that worked good. Woohoo! Yeah. I was told that was a little loud before. You couldn't hear me talk, so I turned it down a bit. Maybe that'll sound a little better. Hopefully, change it a little bit. Anyways, not peaking as much. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. It works because it's now tool time. Let's put our swivel knife up out of the way so I don't knock it off and crack the blade or chip it or anything. So you're going to run to the store, be back in about 10 minutes. Okay. Sounds good. Y'all can use that information for what y'all need. Getting game stuff going. Okay, so we're just going to take the largest beveler I have and we're going to bevel around both sides of the border. And with that, I need to grab my handy dandy, actually Jimbo's handy dandy holder downer. Big paperweight. We'll use that once I get going a little bit. Here we go. Tap, tap, tap. Well, we've been doing this for right an hour and we're finally Jim Bros. Yes, Jim Bros. I like that they call you Jim Bro, but it's going to take a bit for me to call you that. Just a heads up. Okay. One of the things on the list to do's is to get some music going for us on stream, so it's not just, you know, dead air when I'm concentrating. But I do also know that we can't necessarily, we can still use copyright music technically. Okay, Kiko Alert, go have fun. Appreciate it. K-Docs, thanks for that, host. We can't have the bot use song request or stuff, and I don't know how to do that anyways, but I think if I'm going to start it, I'm just going to get copyright free playlist. Find something on YouTube that's copyright free and maybe change it up and test things out, see what we like. Some of it's, I don't know, some things I like, some things I don't like on there. Well, we'll see. But I do think we need something in the background to keep it from being dead. Okay, let's see what we got. Thought I heard an echo. Are y'all hearing double? Maybe it's just me. You should record these and make a YouTube channel to increase your visibility. They're not recorded currently, like recorded while I'm doing it, but they do save them on Mixer and I download them. So I could throw them up on YouTube just to have them, what I've done. I could do that. Just for visibility purposes, that would work for now. I do, depending on how big things get or whatever, to be more successful on YouTube, I would need to have new content. Not that this is bad content, but it's already been live. So anybody that's following me potentially has already seen it. So they may not want to see it again. But just to start out, yes, it would be good to throw those up there for sure. Again, that's kind of a to-do thing as well. Not a near future to-do, but I do have that could work. Yes. I believe to increase visibility, it would help, but also if you're talking wanting to increase revenue of sorts, that you have to have like, I think 1,000 subscribers, which obviously doesn't cost to subscribe, just have 1,000 people hit the like button more or less, and then I think like 1,000 watch hours as well, something like that, to start monetizing. But yes, to increase visibility for sure. Big thing is trying to find the balance between this and still enjoying some games with people, because there's only so many hours in the day, and yeah, if I'm going to keep doing this, I have to start making a little more money. So I definitely need to be completing projects and having people buy products or putting them on Etsy so that they can be seen and people purchase them one way or another. Got to turn a little bit of money. Not that it's all about money, but definitely have to. 1,000 followers, you mean? Did I say it? What did I say? Yeah, on YouTube you have to have 1,000 followers and 1,000 watch hours before you can start monetizing it. Subs, I'm sorry, followers. It's called subs on YouTube. So yes, YouTube, if you were to start a YouTube channel, you have to, when you subscribe, it's hitting the like button. There's no monetary, but they call it a subscribe. So subscribe to a YouTube, you like it. Or, as a lot of YouTubers, hit that bell, ding that bell, whatever. But, yeah. You're so wrong. Fend for herself. She fends for herself very well, actually. She might fend for herself a little better than you do sometimes. Just saying. But, yeah, just time constraint. I mean, yeah, coming up with new content that's not already out there, or my take on content. It takes a bit to do, at least for YouTube, because there's lots of YouTubers that do leather. Not YouTubers, but leather workers that put their stuff on YouTube. So, but yeah, that definitely something I could do. Throw my downloaded VODs up there. When I find a way to do some little something, actually have a video, record it, then obviously I have to get editing software, this, that, and the other. So it's a bit. There's a lot that can be done, but I need to. I'm not gonna say have to grow before I can do those things, but it's step by step, not just. I can't overwhelm myself and be like, oh my gosh, what am I doing? There's so many things to learn. I gotta get good. Yes, I said get good at a few little things before I start new things, adding things. I keep saying the word things. But yeah. You've lived on your own for 10 years. You think you're doing okay. Yeah, you are doing okay. You are doing okay. Just okay, though. It does seem crazy to be 10 years, right? Does seem crazy. I figured it'd been. You disagree? Yeah. I think he's doing okay. Not terrible. I mean, he's taking care of himself on his own. Got his own place, own house. I think he's okay. Jimbo would do okay. He would do okay, but I'm not gonna let him fend for himself. Now, some days I'm like, yeah, okay. Figure out your own thing, but yeah. Dun dun dun. Beat, thank you for the host. How are you doing today, ma'am? Hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We're just goofing off. We changed our stream up a bit. Started a little earlier so we could hang out with folks today since I had the day off. We didn't have any plans, so I could move my stream up and hang out with our evening streamers on Monday instead of doing our, stuff when everybody else is streaming. Let's see what we got. How did you spell that in your head? Get good or get good? Yeah, get good. In my head, because I heard when I said get good, like I need to get good at leather, or maybe not this, but at certain things. I heard it how you would say, and it would be the second version, get good, instead of get good. Enunciated properly. So yes, Beaked, I'm jabbing over here at my brother. So I know normally I'm the nice little sunshine and nice positive and hanging out, but I'm poking back at the bear because he's poking at the big sister. So, but today we're working on a passport cover. We had some technical difficulties, so we got started a little later. So I didn't exactly have what I wanted laid out yet. So it was kind of what do we got? What are we going to do? So we put this, I don't even know how you would describe this cross. Here's a better version. We're not putting the Simpson on it. That was a design I did for a wallet before. So I still had the art of sorts, the line art. So I worked on that. But we'll use our template from Maker's Leather Supply acrylic to cut out that. We will not on stream today because we're just going to work on the tooling, but we have other pieces, pocket pieces. So the interior will have a pocket, And then we'll have this pocket, it'll fold actually, but it's going to have card slots. So if you were to use a passport, then you wouldn't have to carry two different wallets with you. You can have your passport in there tucked in nice and neat. Then you also have any cards that you may need to carry, whether that's license, ID, money, however you want that to be. So yeah. That's what siblings do. Yes, I know, right? I've been drooling all day. Okay, we'll head to the store, and then when y'all get back, I have a feeling you got two folks that'll hang out and play some games with you. So yeah. But that's what the plan is today, is to work on this. I think we're going to probably go to about that 4 o'clock mark so that we can go hang outs and do our things. And anyways, and see how this is coming. It may go a little longer, but again, we cut everything out. We've put our stitch lines on here that we're going to stitch, and then we put our little border we're going to have that we're actually tooling now, and then we did our cross, transferred it on. So it doesn't sound like we've done a lot, but we've been here, I don't know, we probably started about 1:20ish my time, and it's, what, 2:50 now? So probably been talking and visiting a little more. But since you're here, Beaked, and we have new things, let's go. Is Keko still there? Stocking up the boat now. Keko, spam me something, whatever you want to spam, emote-wise, if you're available, because you just said something. Did she hear me? She may not have heard me. There you go. I love it. I love it. Happy Memorial Day. Remembrance Day. Okay, they took the word spam, literally. So we added that. So we're excited. It's little things, just something to be a little more interactive with. And then, since we are tooling, it is now officially tool time. Let's see. Let's let those go by. And we have this. So yeah. We added a few fun things. We're excited. So, yeah. If you can tell, just a bit excited. You love those. Yes, I love them. I love the, obviously, we don't have emotes, but we are parts of so many different communities and, subs here, there, everywhere. And yeah, well, my overlay, I'm not going to say it's an overlay. Actually, the artwork of the cow here, the actual art was done by Maeve, which is, I figure Herc, or know of Herc. He's around Poison's chat, and he's hopped in. Just Herc, not Herc dog, but just simple Herc, H-U-R-C. His daughter did the artwork itself, did a lot of different frames, and then all that art she sent, and Jimbo put it together in, I think he used After Effects, and did the animation and put the sound with it too. So it was a combination there. What a crafty family. Yes, crafty. We try to keep it all together. I like it. Us and, just their close friends and friends that have become family for sure. So we did that. And eventually I want to get it where I can do it as a true overlay of sorts and have it with a bot where I have a command or something. But for now, just to get it on there, and because it's a learning curve for sure for me, it's just on there and it's in that scene, and I can just turn it on, turn it off. Yes, online family. One day we'll meet up. Yes. Eventually there will be somewhere, somehow, that we get to meet up. Yes. I'm not sure how that works, but yes, PAX South the next year. That could be on. That's gonna be the closest for us for sure. San Antonio's probably 4 to 5 hours away, and that would probably be the closest, easiest. I'm gonna say almost least expensive for us to be able to make any of the conventions of sorts. So we'll see. We'll see where we're at with our streaming process at that point. If how far along we are. If it makes sense. If work works out that we can take off during that time, and schools and all that good stuff. East is closer for you, but you're not above a road trip. Nice. Yeah, and I don't know who all would go which direction. I mean, some people like hitting them all up, but I definitely, that would not be something I could do all of them. Unless things just like boomed for sure or something. I mean, that would just, aspirations to get to at least go to one, much less try to think of more than one. But we'll see. Things might boom. We'll see. Hopefully they can go well. Just get better every day and show the people the kindness that I expect of people, of what how I want to be treated, and hopefully, for the most part, I get all that kindness and love back everywhere. So we're totally okay with that, and hopefully we can grow. We can chat, and we can also show a craft that is not too many years ago was a dying art, but now not so much, and not even due to the shutdown of stuff. Beaked, thank you for the bunny of honey. It is appreciated at 75,000 sparks. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. But that's all we're hoping to do. Let's see. South seems like the most fun. It seems like a lot. How are you doing, LSU? Welcome on back. We appreciate you stopping back in. Let's see. What did I miss? Yes, we're going to hug Beak for sure. It just opened up for me, so we're spamming. Nice. Yes, when I open them up, I spam them a lot, for sure. I'm going to go ahead and just add some water to this off camera here so I don't get things wet. It's just kind of drying out just a little. So I need to add a little bit more moisture here. Shares cookies. Beaked in her cookies. She likes them cookies like, like a million cookies wise, right? Something like that. I think that's about how many she likes. But yes, cookies. I could eat cookies. Not too picky on cookies. I like them. I'm not really picky on any food, actually. Not too much. So LSU, I hope you're having a good day. Maybe you got today off, maybe you didn't. Either way, thanks for stopping in and visiting with us. It is always nice to see faces back in the channel. Always. Let's see. Jimbo loves cookies, yes. Got to get rid of them all so I don't get fat eating them and stuff. I could eat way too many cookies. Too many. Yeah. But I guess that's one thing. I feel like if I cook or bake stuff, I don't know if it's because I eat a little, you have to taste test, right? I guess baking you don't taste test as much because it's, you got eggs and stuff in there, so you're probably not taste testing as much. But when I cook, you do. I eat or taste. I'm like, oh, is that flavor good? This, so I slowly eat a little, not a lot, while I'm cooking, so I'm not as hungry when I actually do the cooking. But I think it's probably because I've consumed that amount of food already. Maybe not that amount, but some already. Just one of those things. Okay, so we got our outside border done. So now we're going to start working on the inside. Let's see which way I want to start here. We'll just start at the bottom. Let's see. Gotta know if it's the right amount of flavoring and balance of ingredients, especially if it's a new recipe. Yes, a new recipe. I don't bake a lot, so my baking would be break and bake of cookies, or just a simple box mix of something that says, "Hey, add this, add that." It's the right. It just tells you what to add. Definitely not a homemade baker. Not like my mother-in-law would be. But so those things I don't typically try because I know they're going to be what they need to be. But I could see where some people would love to try things and some people not so much because of certain baking ingredients. But my mother-in-law, actually, this is a question for you. Beaked, this is probably a little crazy. When you bake, I'm assuming you use vanilla, right? Because I think lots of things use vanilla. Would I be correct? I know my mother-in-law uses a lot. You play with recipe changes, and yes, depends on the recipe. Okay, so if you use vanilla, a lot of things she makes has vanilla in it. What is your preference of the brand, or the brand of vanilla? What do you use? Because she is a firm believer in using one type because she just says it's better. That's what she prefers, at least what she can get and what she's used around here. And she's used it for a while. And the only reason I say that is because recently she's had a hard time finding it because just people aren't keeping things stocked as much. So I have a bottle of it that if she does much more baking, she may have to come borrow it. She prefers, I believe it's the McCormick. No, it's not McCormick. Oh, what is it? I see the bottle. It's not McCormick. What is it, Jimbo? He's there. Oh, what is it? I'll have to go look at it if I can't remember. I see the bottle. Adam's Best. There you go. Oh, thank you. I'm like, I see the bottle and it's red and white. See it? What is it? There you go. Okay, go Adam's something. That's what she used. She doesn't like the McCormick. That's what I meant to say. She does not like the McCormick. And we hadn't been able to find the Adam's Best. Not in the bigger bottle anyway. They're not using it, or not. They're not based on where the factory, I guess, is located. They're not manufacturing it and sending it out. Okay. It's not hot out here, but I'm thirsty today for some reason. So I gotta grab my drink that I normally keep to the side a little bit. Actually, it's pretty nice. What do we got? 73 out here, and the humidity's like 78, but it's actually nice and cool. It's been rainy today. Had some storms come through. So let's see what you use. You use a local vanilla supplier from Pincy's Spice Company, but we'll use McCormick from grocery store if you're in a pinch. Okay, I may have to... well, let me write that down actually with my handy dandy notebook that I have over here so that I can tell her. I know it's local, but if we could find it maybe online or something, that always up for letting her try new stuff for new things. Let's see, Pincy's sorry, spices. See, having a notebook's good, right? You never know what you're going to find out. But yes, she loves her Adam's Best. Doesn't have a weird after flavor in her opinion. Sure, yeah, DM me that, the picture of the label, so if I find it, I know that's what I'm looking at. Because sometimes a new product, if you don't know what you're looking for, the name might be there, but it might not be the actual thing you really think you're looking for. Okay. Keep that water handy today because I said I'm thirsty. Yes, she really likes her Adam's Best. But if it's something we can get, we're always up for getting her some new stuff. Because if she's making things, she needs people to test stuff out. And I'm A-okay with testing her stuff out. Always. Always, always. That's not on that corner very well, is it? Let's see. I was talking about baking and food and stuff. I know we had brunch, but I'm like, I'm a little hungry. Not a lot hungry, but I have no idea what we're doing for dinner tonight either. I have not thought that far ahead. Last night was chicken, but with chicken we had, I think 2 of us had chicken quesadillas and the other 2 had chicken nachos. Kept it simple. Now Friday, nope, that was not Friday, that was Saturday because it's a long weekend. I'm thinking two days ago, but anyways, Saturday we got steaks and Jimbo cooked out. It was good. They have a website and do ship. Nice, nice. May have to get some just to let her test out. See if she likes it. And that could give her another alternative to use if she ever has where she can't get any. Because this isn't the first time she's been able to not find it. Jimbo was able to get her some, I think on a full catalog. Nice. I was able to get her some, I think ordered it on Amazon and had it shipped. It was a bigger bottle. But he can't even find it there for the Adam's Best this go around. Sometimes it's hard to find the bigger bottle in store sometimes. So that would be good to have a reserve if it's something she likes, for sure. I have in the past liked, one year we made vanilla for everyone. So we actually, I know we're at Teen Plus right here, but we're not showing anything, so we're fine. We actually bought vodka, right? Bottles of vodka. Poured a little bit. We didn't pour it out. We poured it in a cup, but we made less in each bottle. And then we bought some vanilla beans. I think I got the Madagascar vanilla beans. And all we did was we had them shipped to us, and we snipped them up the middle. We didn't cut them all the way in half, but snipped them all the way up so that they opened. And then stuffed 7 or 8 beans a bottle, I think. Can't remember how many we used. I have to look it up. We put them in there, shook it up, and then we had to let it steep for like 2 weeks. So we put it in a cabinet that was dark, because you're supposed to keep it in a cool, dark spot. And every day we'd shake it just to mix it up. And we made vanilla and gave everybody vanilla for Christmas. It was kind of cool. It was very fun. Sold locally here, but is actually produced in Wisconsin. Nice, nice. Yep, but it takes 2 months to produce due to the beans. Yes. Strong bottle, you usually let 1 or 2. Well, we did it was a pretty good sized bottle. I guess it was the 750 milliliter. That's what they asked. That's what the recipes did for, and it was strong. I definitely didn't have to use much of it anywhere I used. I mean, it was hey, I'm not the baker. That's just what the thing said, and I did it, and people used it, so maybe they just had to use less. We had Vanilla Forever. We did have Vanilla Forever because that bottle, I mean, again, I don't bake, so I had it forever. So you use normally 1 to 2. Nice. It would be used faster if the girls started baking more. Yes, it would definitely be used faster. Yes, yes, yes. And I would say it was strong. It did. I didn't have to use near as much for anything. It was pretty strong. So that would make sense why it's strong. I just assumed because we were using the more of a alcohol base, and I mean I understand there's alcohol base in the bottle of vanilla we get, but I just figured it was probably a little stronger because of that. Just helping Jimbo, yeah. He would have no problem with them learning to bake, and yeah, for sure. We just need to send them to Grandma's for a couple weeks and be like, hey, teach me to make your cookies, because she's always making cookies, or I say. And she makes a Toll House cookie. Oh, I love her Toll House cookie. But that would also mean I bet they would want the big, nice mixer. She says that makes her life way easier. But I wouldn't be opposed to getting one if it would be used. But I'd have to know it was going to be used before I get it. I definitely could see the girls having a give and take relationship for that. I would see one of them, both of them would like to do the baking, but one would continue to do the baking and the other would do the eating. A supply and demand. One would supply, the other would demand and consume. Definitely would see that for sure. Okay, this is taking us way too long to do this border. But I'm having a good time because we're chatting. Okay, so have you tried Oreo stuffed chocolate chip cookies? No, but my mouth is watering. Oreo stuffed chocolate chip cookies. So are you like crumbling Oreos into your chocolate chip batter? Is that what you're doing? Pretty much, basically. Whole Oreos. Huh. Hmm. Yeah. Let's just take a drink of water there to help this salivation going on that's happening right now. It sounds good. My favorite store-bought type cookie is an Oreo. That's my favorite. Obviously, homemade cookies are better, but store-bought, that's mine. Sips lemonade. Yeah. Yeah. Well, Beaked, if you had any simple recipes that you wanted to send that you think would be a good starter, you can DM me and I could pass them along. That is not not ventured out to Discord yet for her. I think that'll still be a bit. So if you had something and wanted to pass them along, I would do so. I could facilitate that. So here we're taking our handy dandy modeling spoon and just running it around the edges where we beveled, just to kind of round it a little bit and clean them up. If there's any extra tool marks that it may have left on the border, just try to smooth them out a bit. Take this off. I'm not going to need it for a bit. Get it out of there. Get it off y'all's way of seeing your view, because I feel like I have a really messy desk right now. Workbench, that is. It may not be to you guys, but I feel like it's messy. Okay, so we got that side, the interior. Let's do the exterior of the border. So when I get done with this, I need to stand up for a minute and just stretch a bit. I'm going to go grab the pieces. We did the Baby Yoda last week, colored him. And I still have Herc's piece that I haven't got antique on. Again, I've been busy working on a few other things. And the paint camera is not working currently. So I'll grab it. Got a piece of something right there that didn't. There we go. Didn't want to come off. But yeah, the paint camera, for whatever reason, didn't want to come on earlier, and I was having difficulty, so I'll just go grab it in a minute and bring it over here. Get better detail out of it here anyways. So Beaked, as I know you've hopped in chat from time to time, different areas of processing of projects. What are you enjoying so far, the process? Stretch and hydration breaks. Yes, for sure. Are you enjoying, I'll go grab that while I'm talking. Are you enjoying the tooling, the cutting out of leather and laying patterns on, the coloring? I know I haven't done stitching on stream just because it's kind of difficult to put it the way I have cameras set up right now, and I don't want to have to change them and go back, change them, go back. So we're going to work on that eventually. What part are you enjoying thus far when you've hopped in? I'm just trying to get feedback to see what I need to maybe cater some of the streams toward a little more, maybe. Obviously, I need to put a little bit of everything there, but just seeing what people like. Just trying to get a feel for that. You like it all? The whole process is fun? Yes, it is fun. Definitely. And that's what Jabbo was saying. Maybe, do a project at a time, take it start to finish. Once it's finished, start a new one instead of having different projects and different levels. So, as we saw, some people saw, and I put resist on it today, actually. This is where we have Herc and Friends logo currently. I still need to put the antique on it. I thought about actually doing that on stream today because it literally take me all of 5 minutes to do 2 of them. Just to have something on stream added different, but the camera's not working over there, so I'll have to do it off stream. But anyways, we got the Herc and Friends logo, and then we have our Baby Yoda. And they do look a little glossy right now because I put the resist on them, so I'll need to buff it down just a little bit. Pixie, thank you for the follow. How are you doing today, ma'am? We're hanging out, putting a little work in on some of our leather. But I was just showing off a couple things we've done with our Herc and Friends and our Baby Yoda and the crib being all pouty that he doesn't have his as our running joke in other channel is his chicky nuggets and chalky milk. So it's good to have references of where different level skills are at. Yes. It's an area of crafting you haven't gotten into. So yes, it's fun. I enjoy it. I just try to, like I said, try to get some feedback to see what other people enjoy watching. Because I'm going to make stuff no matter what, but if no one's watching, then I would, like to have it where it needs to be. He's missing his King's Cocoa. There you go. I like it. Good. Those are nice. Well, thank you. Since I am in my little stretch mode and just talking, chit-chatting, we started on it's going to be a passport wallet. Didn't exactly know what I want to do, so I'm putting this cross that I've done on something else before on there. So eventually it'll be, be like this. You'll have one side that'll have, and it's taped for stretch purposes. I won't leave that on there. You'll have a pocket for the passport, and then we'll have another pocket that it'll have card slots, so you would only have to carry one wallet with you around. Let's see. Nice. Working on a partner anniversary blanket and 2 other quilts right now. Very nice, Beach. Very nice. You're very creative as well. Very creative. But since I am, like I said, trying to stretch, stand up, get some blood flow going, so sitting in that chair, grab a few other things. Pixie, I don't know if you've been in a whole lot, but we did a wallet. I still need to finish putting together. I know I keep saying that, but finding time in the day. So that's one of our projects that's that far along. It's got some holes in it to start stitching, but it's not done. Let's see. This was another passport wallet I started just to have a project in the works. I'm going to do some tooling, so it'll be like this. So you'll see the skull and the web, and then the back, just a little simple border. What else do we have sort of kind of in the works? I don't know that we have anything else in the works. Got some other projects I've done in the past, but I see chat moving. What do we got going on? The mods decided it was good to surprise them with it. Yes, it's definitely good to surprise those that you look up to and you work for. I know we don't work for, but we work for. So I definitely totally understand that to give back, since you feel like they give enough. So give back. It's always fun. And yes, I don't know what that color is. I don't know why it's flickering like that. That's weird. You like that one? Which one's that one? The wallet? I'm sorry, I didn't see it. Oh, she's on board to keep it up. Nice. Pixie needs to crochet, but Minecraft and Apex taking on. Hey, I totally understand that. I've been getting into some Sea of Thieves, and I'm like, I need to be working on stuff. So luckily this weekend I've gotten a little bit of everything done. We worked on some stream things. Well, that was nice. I got a few more things done and situated, and then I'm able to get some leather in too, so it was good. And I got a lot of Sea of Thieves in. So you haven't seen Minecraft server in 2 weeks. Oh no, that's not good, Beaked. No. So yeah, we worked on, and I know Beak saw this, but it's just one of those things that I like showing off because it's so pretty. We got it going. It's so pretty. Well, yeah. Little steps. Rome was not built in a day, so yes, little steps. On that, we're going to spray our leather, get it a little more damp, and work on our cross that we need to cut out. So I need to let that dry just a little bit. I'll take my swivel knife here that I use for cutting purposes. I'm going to run it across my strop, and all we're doing is buffing that blade so that it cuts a little more smoothly. It's sharp. It's going to cut. We just don't want it to drag in the leather with any impurities that may be in the leather or that the blade picks up as it goes through there. Let's see. You hop on to set Pat into creative. She just did a PvP arena. Nice. Very nice. Let's move this cardboard because I don't want to use it while I'm cutting. We'll just use it while we're tooling. I know I mentioned earlier about the tape on the back. I put that back there so that when I'm tooling here, it doesn't spread the leather out as much. It kind of keeps it the shape that we have. So feel free to chat amongst yourself. I'm fixing to cut these lines, so I may not be looking directly at chat as much because we are going to focus here. But I will catch you when I take a break from this or move my hands. Some people actually will take their swivel knife and just move their hand. Me, I have to rotate my leather when I'm doing it because I'm just not that good at just rotating the swivel knife blade. I have to do a little different. I can rotate it, but not just that. What's Jimbro's favorite cookie? I think he's playing a little bit of Sea of Thieves with my brother and the kiddo, so he might be delayed. But with me talking and saying his name, he might look up a little more. Oh. He's actually, I'm gonna say he's the. I think I would be a good baker if I baked, but he does more baking than I do. His mom obviously has some recipes, especially some that have been passed down through the family. She had a great grandfather, I think, and he actually owned a bakery. So she's got some of those recipes, and she makes some really good stuff. So some of his more favorites. He's asked for the recipes more recently, so in the last couple of years. He's been making some of them. He's made carrot cake, and he's done pretty good with that carrot cake. Very good carrot cake. With or without nutmeg. He likes nutmeg. I think he'll be fine with nutmeg. But yeah, I'm trying to think of things he's made. He's made that. He got the recipe. One of the family members makes an eggless devil food cake. I think that was on his mom's dad's side, I believe, because they didn't always, may not have enough eggs always, so they do an eggless devil food cake. He made that one. The first one was okay. The second one was much better, so he's done pretty good on that. I'm trying to think what else he's made. I've tried his mom's banana bread recipe, and that's a recipe that she's tweaked and put several different things and made it her own, how she likes it. It turns out okay. It's not bad. It's not hers. I mean, I can tell. I mean, it's edible. It's really good, but it's definitely not hers. There's a difference. Let's see what else. And I think part of that is because the bananas, she's like, you have to have them very, very ripe. Like you want them so almost nasty that you don't really, they just don't look appealing at all. You gotta let them stay and get black. And the first time I made them, I was like, that's just, they were brown. They weren't brown enough. They need to be black because they get sweeter. It's a fun spice, and you add cinnamon, nutmeg, and allspice snickerdoodles. Pro tip: sprinkle in 1 pinch of cocoa to the spices. Ah, interesting. 1 pinch. Interesting. Now, will you be able to taste that much? Because Jimbo also has a couple family members that don't do chocolate. I know. It sounds crazy, but they don't do chocolate. So I wonder the cocoa if they would be able to pick up those hints or not. Adds a small hint, but very faint. Gotcha. So may or may not be able to pick that up. Just depends. Got it. One of his brothers doesn't do chocolate. His granddad doesn't do chocolate. And then he has an uncle that doesn't do chocolate. Funny thing is, several of them like red velvet. It's funny. But one of them, he's like, yeah, I'll eat it. But white chocolate, they may do white chocolate, but they don't like chocolate. Man, I guess it's drying out a little bit. Didn't look very dry, but it's drying. Depends on their palate. Yeah, I have a feeling his brother would pick up on the tones of the cocoa. His granddad and uncle might not, but his brother would probably pick them up. I feel that he probably has a very, very, I don't know what the right word is. His palate, he would be able to pick things up very much because he smells very well. Like, he doesn't smell well like himself, but he smells things. So I think he would pick up on those a little better. Good sense of smell. That's a better word instead of saying he smells good. Sniff, sniff, smells good. Small pinch. Got it. Good pro tip for sure. Good pro tip. If we're talking cookies, my mother-in-law's Toll House, just the chocolate chip Toll House is good. I like it because it has nuts in it. I have a sister-in-law that doesn't like nuts, so she tends to make both varieties. But I like the nuts in it. Then she makes an amazing coconut cream pie. Jimbo likes her chocolate pie. That's good too. But I just prefer the coconut cream. It's good. And herself, she's not a fan of like warm fruit, so like cobblers and stuff like that. She doesn't make that often just because it's not something she likes, so it's kind of hard for her to try and test out to see if it tastes right. She just doesn't like warm fruit. She wants her fruit cold, and not even cold like let it set and be a cold cobbler. She just doesn't like cooked fruit. So I told her I would be her taste tester. She made a pretty good, was it blueberry or blackberry cobbler one day. They had a restaurant they were operating, and it was good. She was doing the desserts for most of it. Let's see. Best thing about cookies. The spices are very interchangeable depending on the flavor preference. Ever make candied citrus peels? No, never. Sounds interesting, though. I have a feeling you're going to tell me about these. No, I've never made those. I've never heard of those before either. So have you started baking any? Are you still on your hiatus from holidays? I know you do so much during then it's like, okay, I'm done. I'm not baking for a little bit. I did not know if you have had a long enough break or if you're back at it. And yeah, we're just taking this and cutting around the edges and trying to get it all done so we can start beveling and see where we're at in 30 minutes or so. See what we're looking like. I could probably go longer, but we'll see. Like I said, the plan was to be able to hang out today with folks, so that's what I would like to do. Schedule doesn't always work out that way, so use it to our advantage this go round. Okay, we have the outside border cut. We're going to move to the inside and get the inside done. It's getting there. Let's see. Peel an orange and boil it in simple syrup, equal parts of water and sugar. Yep. Until clear. The peel will turn clear? Is that what you're saying? Pull out and air dry on racks. The peels can be edible then. I didn't know that. Wow. Can you do that? Obviously, my favorite, I guess, citrus would be an orange, but you said citrus peels before. Could you do it with other stuff, lemons and limes? Just wondering. I don't know what it would. They're not as sweet, so I don't know. Interesting. Very interesting. Do they have? I'm guessing they have a sweet orange flavor, right? Because you're using the syrup, simple syrup, and then it's gonna have the orange because of the peel, the orange essence there. zest of sorts. You want to limit the pitch, the white lining, so you can use any citrus. Okay. So try to use as just the peel, not the white as much. Pith. Oh, sorry. Okay. I see it. Interesting. I'm learning all kinds of stuff here, Beat. Dang. Typo queen. Oh, I totally understand. Especially since I don't know what you were talking about exactly. Yeah, definitely. But I'm always mistyping stuff. Always. And then the fact that I'm loving the new laptop, right? Loving it. It's wonderful. So I'm not having to mobile type near as much. That's wonderful. That's made things amazing. Because mobile typing was slow and for sure fat finger something. The laptop, I found, I'm enjoying it. Don't get me wrong. But going from work to home, you're glad I am. Thank you. Work to home, I have a regular computer keyboard at work, and then more raised buttons of sorts that push deeper, and then when I get home with the laptop, they're a little, you don't push them as hard and they're flatter. So I still miss typing, but it's not near as bad. Like, danged if I do, danged if I don't. But still, I'm enjoying it very much. It's allowing me to do a lot more too. I feel like stream's better. I know we were doing decent with what we had, but I feel like it's doing better running. And obviously, as the cameras, I can tweak them more. I'll start doing that soon. I think that'll be fun too. If they come on, dang it. Let's see. Mobile keyboard. Yes. Type fat finger stuff all the time with mobile. Definitely easier to mod on PC. I'm definitely liking PC modding for sure. It's quite funny because I guess because I was never the first one to do things like giveaways and stuff and get stuff added and then be right backs and do all things. I didn't do those very often because I couldn't get them done quick enough, right? Well, now that I am, it's funny because they're like, "Dang, you're too fast now." I'm like, "Because I can be." I'm like, "I can be, yay!" So it's almost a joke of who can get it done first. Almost. Sometimes there's not enough of us there, so. But we still have a good time. Okay, we just about have this done. There we go. Time to start whacking and tooling. Put that up there. You gonna make us some baked goods now? I don't know that I'm gonna make any baked goods. I'm thinking the information's going to be given to me, and I can pass the knowledge along. Here you go. Maybe I'll do some things, but we'll see. Not that I won't bake, but again, there's so much time in the day. If that 40-hour thing didn't get in the way, I'd have so much more time to do things, right? But I might not have the funds to do those things if I didn't have that 40-hour thing. So we are going to start tooling again. We're putting our cardboard down, and let's get our different size bevelers out since this is a different size here. Okay, so the plan is, see if I can do this up here. We are going to raise all these areas. So we're going to tool on the outside, and then we'll tool and lay down on the inside. We want the continuous line, the border area of the cross, it's going to be up. Everything else is going to be down. We're going to use our medium beveler for the most. Not for the most, we'll probably use the small one a lot more. Let's see. Although candy pills aren't really baking, I could see that. They make Greek cake toppers too. Great. I read it as Greek. I could see that being a good cake topper for sure. So peel, put in, and boil until they're clear in simple sugar. Equal parts water, equal parts sugar. I like it. That could be easy. Okay, I think I'm going to go ahead and bevel the more straight lines, the inside first, just because I can use my large beveler. Here's we go. And as we go, we'll see and figure out what we want to do as far as a border, I say a border, around the outside of the cross here. We may do some pebbles. We may do, I got a background tool that's, it backgrounds it to get some texture, but it also, it's kind of funny if I use it while it's wet. If the leather's too wet, it kind of gives it a ground beef look to me because it kind of mushes it. So if it's dry, it'll just give some texture. Fancy way to decorate without too much effort. I could see that for sure. I could definitely see that. Definitely. So Pixie, I don't know if you're still there. How are the kiddos doing? Okay, again, we're just going to work on the interiors here for now. I'll get to the exterior, outside, whichever you want to call it, in a minute or two, or however long it takes. This is just a longer, simpler line, and that leather is moving. You can add flavorings or juices in to enhance the flavors too. Oh, that would, yeah, I could see you adding, yeah, because it's simple sugar. It's not really, the mixture is not anything crazy, so you could add different flavorings to that to give the peel. I like it. Mikey, I think he likes it. Yeah. And I could see it being something that I have one child is a sugar bug, so I could see changing snacks. We're not going to call it a really snack. Sweet snack up for her easily that way. So if you do those, you take them out, obviously, how long would they last? Agonizing over the nice day and longing for the park. So are you not having a nice day? So we're saying it's been raining here most of the day. I don't know. I'm trying to hear if I'm in the garage. That's where I do all this. I don't know that I can hear the rain right now. When I first started out here, it was raining pretty good. When I wanted to go live at 1, it actually come thundering really big. So it's probably good that we didn't start because it would have been, it was kind of loud. Great way to make a fun treat for sure. How long would those said fun treats work? Or stay, I should say, not work, but stay. Like if, you bag them up and had a snack, treat, whatever, however you want to word it. How long would those stay? Fully dried, it'll last up to 2 months in a sealed mason jar. Okay, good to know. So they would last. Got it. I mean, it's beautiful outside, and they wish to go to the park. Oh, not that you're hoping for a beautiful day. It is a beautiful day. Oh, yes. And when they're smaller, that means you have to do that. So, yes, I totally, yeah. Oh, yeah. They're a little bigger, depending on where you're at. If it's something they can go outside, then they can. But if you're not where you can just let them out and you have to go to a park, then I guess you would probably still want to go. We are fortunate. We have a backyard. We have a little bit of space. Not a lot, but enough. I'd be like, just go out there. Or, we live at the house. We have a drive with sidewalk. So the last few months, they have gone through lots of sidewalk chalk. Like, go just draw your heart content out. It'll rain and you can start your palette over again. Our parks are they're still locked up. That stinks. Ours, I think Friday they opened, but only a certain capacity. I think they're still at 25%. So they're not, you can go, but I think like the seating areas and stuff like that, any area that may congregate, I think they have those kind of roped off, but you can still go and enjoy now. Well, that's good. Or you could stick them in a food dehydrator to dry faster. Yeah, that's a good idea too. New York City, so yeah, not open yet. Okay, got it. I knew you were in the New York area. I didn't know it was New York City. So yeah, I totally get that. Yep. Probably for the best. So, we're hoping things go well around here. I'm not gonna say anything's normal by any means, but most things are starting to open and have opened. I think this past Friday was a pretty big opening. I say that. Been doing it in phases, so it was another set of opening. I think it was a 25% capacity for bars. I think you're able this Friday. Restaurants have been doing 25%. I think Friday they were able to open up to 50% dining capacity, but still requested to do more carry out if possible. I've yet to go in and dine anywhere. I don't know that I want to do that just yet. But we have picked up stuff, so I am now going to work every day. Previously, it was every other day. Still working from home, but the office I'm at, we're now going back in. There's 5 of us in that specific office. All 5 of us are in every day now. Not bad. Jimbo, his work he can do from home, so he's not been in the office since like March 13th. And he's going to continue doing that unless he has to go in. There are some things that he may need to go in and just make it way easier to, print things off. He's got a special printer that prints big, large items off. So that can be cantankerous from time to time. So if someone's requesting that type of print, he may have to go in. But yeah, it's kind of where we're sitting. Kiddos finished school up on Friday. That was their last day. Teachers, I think, still have in-services and some stuff to finish up. I believe the youngest one her teachers are actually going to, on Wednesday, do a drive-by of everyone in those 2 classes. So I think there's like 40 kids, so they're going to do a couple hour allotment and drive by and say bye and everything. So who is this passport cover for? There is no one in particular this passport cover is for. I am trying to I don't have any. I have a couple requests of things, but I need to do some research on said things to make sure I do them right. So again, it's not just to sit down and do it. I need to do some research on them to make sure I get it done. I'm wanting to make a few things so that I can go ahead and maybe start my Etsy up. At least get it open. Maybe there may not be a lot on there, but put an item or 2. So this is probably be one of those. Unless there's just somebody that while I'm working on it absolutely loves it and wanting to say, here's many, go ahead. So. But no, there's no one in particular this one's made for. It's just kind of an item that I like, and I know I cannot continue just making things just to make things on stream. Release the baby Cal. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. We're hanging out in the garage today doing a little bit of leather work. Hope you're doing fine. Let's see. Pixie says I can't. I'm asthmatic. Not going to risk it. So I'm only going to baby Pixie's doctor's appointment. Got it. Totally understand. And just the location that you're at, Pixie, we're being very, very cautious for where we're at. We're doing well. Just being smart about things. But your location, I would have more of an enhanced. I would be doing a lot more from what I'm doing now. So I see nothing wrong with that. I totally get it. How much do you think you might sell this one for? I'm going to say this will probably be, depending on how much extra I do and all this, I would say this probably be a $50 to $75 range would be a rough before I actually sit down and think about it. That would be my guess. I know I was doing my wallets early on for normally $50, but that was way undercut. I've done some research looking at Etsy, and if I were to do, let's see, since I can grab this one, something with this much tooling and effort and color, that much work to it, for the actual wallet, easily that would be on Etsy right now probably $150 is what those are looking at. Yeah. easy. So this to me has a little less leather because there's just going to be the 2 pockets instead of the wallet has, you know, the billfold part, then it has a pocket and a pocket. So there's more stitching, a little more leather in general. And this design itself, it's not fully tooled. Whereas to me, I'm going to call this fully tooled because there's a lot more to it. So yeah, that would be my guess. Probably that 50 to 75 range. And again, it would just take me doing the research in Etsy to see, because everyone's like, oh yeah, $50, that's fine. But once I do $50, how much did it cost me to list said item? How much did it cost their commission on it? This, that, and the other. I'm not going to make $50 off of it if I could. And that's not even counting supplies. I'm just talking about what would that $50 transaction relate into my pocket. So yeah, that would be that's why I would have to boost it up a little more, just because. And then, you know, shipping, all that good stuff too. So, gotta think about that. Yeah, only the hubby goes shopping, and we have several masks and soap when he gets back. He changes, showers, and wipes down the groceries, any packages, and sprays them down. Yep, sounds about right. That would be on my radar. For the most part, Jimbo's been the only one shopping, just because he is working from home. So it did allow him a little more. He could go during times that might not be as busy. And so he doesn't go stir crazy. He can get out of the house. So he's been going, and yes, if we're going out in anywhere, but we're using masks for sure. Starting the 1st, my office, because the building I work in is considered a courthouse. What I do is not court related, but I'm housed in a facility that's labeled a courthouse. I will have to wear a mask in and out of the building, and when I'm around in the public areas. We don't necessarily deal with the public, so we probably won't have to wear them in our office while we're working, which is a good benefit because I have glasses and the masks make me fog over for sure. So but yeah, he's been doing the shopping, and yeah, when we get home we change for sure. Gets crazy sometimes. It can take an hour to get into the store. Whew, man, that's rough. Yeah, we had some crazy times early on, but that was mainly just because I think everyone was worried about being able to get things. So it was super crowded, super, you know, and then waiting to get in, you know, spacing, this, that, and the other. But a lot of things, and I'm not going to say it's normal by any means, but things have calmed down. It's not as crazy. There's still differences, but it's not as crazy. Okay, so that gets us our interior beveled, and we'll flatten down some of that popped up too, but we kind of got the interior. We'll lay it all down in there where it's, like I said, it's popped up. We're going to work on the outside. But yeah, definitely looking forward to trying to get a few things listed on Etsy just to get that going. My brother also mentioned, you know, just my local I don't even have local recordings of this. It's just my recording from the download of Mixer, putting that on YouTube. Might do that. I don't know. He was just talking about from a visibility standpoint, and I totally get that, but it's also most of the time people that have already hung out have already seen it. Most people that would follow to start with. I don't know. We'll see. There's a lot of other things that I can do to slowly build the channel and the experience for you guys. So I don't know. I'm not saying I won't do the YouTube, but I don't know that that's at the top of the list of to-dos just yet. I'm just using my medium beveler and trying to get the longer lines, and I'll go back with a small one and clean up and do the little bitty lines. Normally I like to go all around zigzag, but I don't want to keep changing tools, so we're going to just get the big lines and then go back and get the little ones. Let's see, they only let a set number of people in, so he has to wait in line 6 feet apart. Yes, we have stuff set up like that, and that's if for the most part, we haven't had the capacity issues, at least in the last bit. Early on, I think we did, but lately we haven't. But again, that's just having definitely the population being less here than there. Just totally get the population being a lot more there. Did have the school, the kiddos, the youngest one had to go drop off like the library book. Well, actually, it was one of the teacher's books that she had. She was reading it once spring break happened and everything stopped. But with that, we had to go in, turn things in at the end of the year, right? And that at the school, they had it set up, cones outside the door every 6 feet so people could stand. And, I think only one person was supposed to be in the building at a time. So don't bring the kids, only one family member. And I think they were only letting one person in to come in, and then, because you didn't know where you might have to venture, what area you would be. And then, at this point, each grade level would only come in at certain time frames. But I was fortunate. When I got there, I was the only person. There was no one else. It was, the 5 or 6 staff members that were helping you at the door, and then spaced out throughout the cafeteria, asking your questions. And yes, we were required to wear masks when we went in. But it was real fast, real quick. They did a real good job. It was funny. The teachers didn't recognize me, though. They're like, "Hi, welcome on in." I'm like, "Hello." And then when I said, they're like, "Oh, I'm so sorry I didn't recognize you." Like, it's okay. But it was good to see them, and I'm happy that the little one, that their teachers are going to be, or 2 of her teachers are going to be coming around and saying hi, drive-bys, a little parade of sorts, and, stop at the house, and if they're outside, wave at them and chat to them, in the yard and stuff. So that'll be nice for sure. I'm very happy for them for that. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Hi, Almo. Sorry. Welcome on in. How's it going? Looks good. Yep. Thank you. Probably a little better. You can see what's going on. Welcome in. Thanks for coming. We're hanging out in the garage today, getting a little bit of leather work in. Normally I would stream on Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. We're going Monday and Wednesdays, we're going to do leather. We've been only doing Wednesdays, but I want to bump it up and keep the momentum going here and keep it on Monday and Wednesdays, 7 p.m. Central Time. But being off today, I wanted to go ahead and get a stream in early and then get off and hang out with some of my other Mixer friends, because on Mondays, I have several people that stream that I like to hang out with, and I only really get to hang out with them for just a little bit. And then there's a couple that stream on Monday, so if I only have 2 hours before I have to do stuff, then that 2 hours is split an hour, and I don't get to hang out as much. So, since my schedule's a little different, we are going to hang out with everybody. I can control the schedule today. Well, thank you, Almo. Thank you for the follow. It is appreciated. Welcome in. And as you saw, Jimbo, he put up the Instagram link there. Feel free to go check out our Knickknacks Leather on Instagram and see some of the projects we've done over the years. Again, I've been streaming here for, I think we started March 4th, actually, to be exact. I know that's, kind of weird for people to know exactly. But leather-wise, that's when I started streaming. Did some game stuff, and saw a little growth there, but wanted to put my talent here out there and grow that creative directory. Show Mixer is not just about the games. Not that games are bad, but there are so many people that have so many other talents too. So let's show them off. But yeah, the Instagram should have a culmination of work from, I don't remember when I started the Instagram, but started leather in 13, I believe. 2013. So it should have a little bit of work there. But yeah, Twitter, we tend to just keep you updated what's going on. And that one, as you'll see, not that I have different names everywhere, but I'm Irk. If you wondered how to pronounce it, yes, it's ERC. It's Irk. Irk is taken, so we put some numbers behind it. Significant. Those when growing up playing ball and sports, I was 8 softball and 20 basketball. So that's where you get those numbers. They're significant to me. And but I, over the years, have done the leather under Knickknacks Leather. So that's why my Instagram has that. It's geared more to just the leather. Whereas Twitter is more of a communication, how we're going live, when we're going live, if there's any schedule changes, where Instagram's more just a photo log of what we've done. A portfolio. That's better. That's what that is. I don't normally post much other stuff, just pictures on there for that. That's how we are using it here around. And yeah, most everybody knows me as Irk. We have a good time. We do like playing games. We like hanging out with people that play games. Husband, he's here. He plays lots of games. So we're totally okay with that. It is normal. Well, I say normal. It is okay to play games. I know I'm in that weird age group that gaming is weird for some people. Some people think of it as a waste of time. And I could see that. I could see where you think that. But it's also a way to relax and take your mind off things and meet stinking awesome people. So, met some really great people. Not even just Mixer. Some of our really good friends. Jimbo, we played Destiny for a very long time. We still dabble in it, just not near as much. But in a pickup group, he found some people. And that was 5-6 years ago, and they have been friends since. Actually, we hadn't hung out in a while, but several of us hopped on last night, and a couple of them played the golf with friends, and me and Jimbo did a little bit of Sea of Thieves. So kind of fun, kind of goofy like that. It can become an addiction for you, at least. Yes, I get very immersed in a game most of the time, so that's why I think I'm going to have to take a break from Destiny. Or I have been taking a break just because there's so much I can't do everything. So the kiddos here don't go back to school until September in Ireland. Oh, well, welcome in from Ireland. That's really cool. Yeah, our kiddos are done. We did online school since spring break, which was mid-March. So March, yeah. I think the week of the 13th was a Friday, so that week they were on spring break. They've done school from home, online stuff since then. And then they, right now, as far as we know, they start back in the regular August time. But no announcement's been made on that. We're hoping so. But yeah, definitely enjoy games and enjoy this. Again, I'm trying to think the general story. August, September of last year, one of our buddies, he was starting to do some streaming. Again, just nothing crazy serious. It was more of a go live while we play. And so, that kind of like, oh, okay, well, if you're doing that, who's watching? How's watching? We kind of dug in a little more. Well, he's doing stuff on Mixer because it's the easiest way to do it on an Xbox, and that's what we play. So with that, I'm like, okay, I'll, check out some folks on Mixer. Again, we were very deep into Destiny at the time. So I hopped in, and as a new person, I'm like, oh, who's in the top of the directory? Because that's just kind of how my brain worked. It was like, oh, the top, obviously they got to be good and have, people watching them. Not saying that this person's not good, but that was my brain, that was my mind. They're at the top. They have the most people there. That's not knowing, being kind of ignorant. It happened to be Dad Got Game, which he's actually good, so that doesn't actually pertain. But now that I've learned more, it's not always that you're the best at games if you're at the top. You could have other assets that put you up there. So, not that wasn't the case there. But I did get to tell him he was working on his Warlock. So I was getting to tell him some things. So it was kind of cool and, being silly. Destiny is good. Destiny is good. I've only played this season, really, on Iron Banner. Because, like I said, we burn ourselves out. And we've only done, really, Iron Banner. That's about all we've done. Not even me. Jimbo, I don't think's played, really. I think he played 2 nights total of the season. Anyways, so I met Dad Got Games channel. Hung out there for a bit, and I was in his channel, and somebody was giving gifts away gifted subs. I got a gifted sub. I'm like, well, now that I've got a sub, I have to stay around, right? Someone spent money on this. I gotta stay around. And hook, line, and sinker, I was there. Been there since. So I think I just finished my 10-month subscription there, I believe. That allowed me to venture out and see other people, meet new people, and then, I think me personally made a decision. Let's see, your 11th month should be next week. So yeah, about the same. Yep. Got stuck in the league. Yep, stuck in the league for sure. So a gifted sub goes a long ways for those that that you can gift in partner channels for sure. They go a long way. A long way. But Jibbo may know this now, but at the time I was like, okay, I'm going to try to start streaming, try to do a Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and I was just doing games then. That was early November, actually November 7th. I'm like, okay, I'm going to do this. I'm not going to spend any money for my 90 days. I'm going to do it. I'm just going to use what I got. And the only spending money I did was Lightstream, or paid for Pro, but there's more benefits than it wasn't just money spent. It's, it helps out with the gaining of sparks. It helped out partners. So I don't necessarily consider that spending money on the stream. It did allow me to use Lightstream, so it kind of was some money spent. Anyways, I was going to pay for that regardless. So I did that and didn't spend any money. I liked it, and that's when we started talking about leather. Like, I could do that, because previously I was like, nope, can't do it, won't do it. It's too loud. I'm in the garage. The audio is going to be terrible. It's going to be, I'm hitting stuff. I can't do it. There was 1,000 reasons I couldn't. Anyways, started liking streaming, so I was like, let's do it. So March 4th, shortly before that, we got one of our old computers that was sitting in the closet, got it out and said, we're going to give it a go. And the rest is history. We've been here since March 4th, doing leather every Wednesday night, and then some bonus streams. But now we're going to go to Monday nights for leather as well. And then just game and have fun, goof off on Fridays. So that is the plan. It may change, but that's the plan for now. Let's see. What did I do wrong this time? You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't. No. I was just talking about you tried to push me to do the leather, and I kept saying, no, I can't do it. There's just no way to do it. And you've made it work. And because you've made it work, and I'm sitting here, oh, dang, I can't even spell it right. See, I told you this keyboard. There you go. Oh, crazy. So, yes. No, I don't have a high five yet. I have a hug. I think I have hug and love. I don't have the high five yet. Slowly but surely adding things. Yes. So, the little things, we'll get there. I did mention earlier when we were talking about ordering leather, I did place I'm going to say a nice order of several pieces of leather. One is a whole side of the tooling leather, like this size that I would use, a whole roll of it, whole side, whichever way you want to say. And so spent a good chunk of money last night when I ordered. I could have spent more, but we got some smaller pieces to test some stuff out, and maybe not buy the whole side of it, but buy it by the square foot. So anyways, I ordered that last night. I'm hoping it'll be in this week. So we may, whenever it comes in, because I think it will be very cool. Yes, I love those. I think it would be cool to do unboxing stream, because I'm excited to open it. I think it'd be exciting to open and show you guys. It wouldn't be like a full stream. It would just be a bonus something. It wouldn't be a full, 2.5, 3 hour stream. So anyways, let's see. Etsy's a bit pricey since you have to use PayPal, who takes their cut, and Etsy takes part of the sales and cost. Yes. All of that stuff. That's why I would have to up it for sure. Try out Store Envy. Okay. They have free option for setting up shop and posting. Okay, let me write that down on my handy dandy notebook here. Store Envy. Thank you, Pixie. Yes, and that's why I think Etsy, because you have to talk about the upcharge of everything. So yeah. Um, let's see. Yes, I love all the emotes. Thanks goodness she didn't spend more. Yes. Oh wait, did I type that out loud? Yes, you did type it out loud. So yes. I'm not done with this yet. I know I said I'm gonna go to 4 so I can hang out with folks. I want to finish up a little more, so we'll probably go a little longer. But I do know some folks will probably be leaving, just based on timing of other things. So I do appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Yep, totally get it. Thanks for hanging. It's very appreciative. I will be in said areas soon-ish. Should get to spend more time there than normal. So looking forward to that. But yes, totally get that. Do your thing, and we appreciate it. Thank you for the hugs. So yeah, just stretching here just a minute, taking a look at something, and we'll get back onto tooling that. I mean, we're getting close. I'll probably, like I said, we'll do some more to it because it's still wet and we can get it done. And I've been chatting most of the time. Maybe a little too much chatting, but you know, that's what it is. So, anyways. You're looking forward to it. What are you looking forward to? The unboxing or the pieces of leather coming in? This is what we got so far. I think it's looking pretty good. Getting there. Again, like I said, we're chatting a bit. So, yeah. Oh, you're looking forward to everything? Oh. Yes, I don't know when the leather will come in. I'm thinking since it's local, I say local, Texas local, it shouldn't take forever. It just depends on how backlogged they are from the holiday and everything. I don't know what their schedules look like, but I don't think it'll take forever. I'm hoping by the end of the week. So even if I get it like on a Friday and we play games Friday, maybe we'll do a Saturday unboxing. I think that'd be cool. I don't know. I can't say when it'll be because I don't know when it's coming in. I don't have a shipping tracking number yet. But be sure to check out Twitter because that's when I will post when we're going to do it. That is our line of communication for now. So since I haven't seen Keko, are you having fun playing some Sea of Thieves? Are you getting to play, or are they not teaching you, or what? Hopefully they are, but hopefully you're not liking it so much that I don't get to play. Because, I don't think I can afford another Xbox right now. Definitely with what I spent last night on leather. I'm glad you're having fun, though. I easily could have bought another Xbox and peripherals and everything with what I spent last night. I'm glad you're having fun. Are you getting to be in voice chat with them? I'm hoping they're being nice. But when I get a little bit more of this done, I'm going to throw our Be Right Back screen up because I do need to take care of a thing or two real quick. It won't take long though. We'll get this little bit here done. Thank you guys for all of you hanging out today, all the sparks, the follows, and just the time. I mean, you spend time here, you can't get it back, right? I mean, it's one thing that can't be. I mean, you can earn more money, you can, earn more sparks. I know that's time too, but I mean, you can do that. But actually, physically time, hanging out, chatting with us, you can't get that time back, whatever you spent doing that. So. I appreciate all of that. As always, I mean, it's very cool to be on this ride and have people come and hang out and watch me do this crazy thing that's fun for me. So, anyways, I'm going to throw our Be Right Back screen up, and I will be right back shortly. Again, it'll just be a few minutes, 5 at tops, if that, but just a bit. Enjoy the new scene. Okay, that didn't take long. Sorry, just had to take care of something. So you got attacked while trying to make an alliance. So you're saying someone tried to be a friend that ended up not being a friend? That's what that sounds like. That's what that sounds like. That stinks. I'm sorry. Just for giggles, here we go. It's still time again, so let's choose something up. Let's finish working on this. Get her done. Oh, that's the wrong screen. I want to be looking at preview. There. Much better. Okay. We're getting close to having this outline tooled. But yes, Keiko, I'm glad you're having fun, getting to enjoy some time with a couple family members and play some games. You have Doodle in there asking you all the questions, or is she in there asking Jimbro all the questions? And I know it's going to totally be turned around that now I'm letting and having someone grind my character out. That's what that's going to be turned around to. Oh, you think she got bored? I'm sorry that she got bored. But I'm glad she was asking him questions so he could answer, because I don't know that you know all those answers yet. But you'll get there. It's a pretty fun game. Pretty easy concept of the PvE part for sure. PvP is a little bit different. Oh, she was not happy that you got to play and she didn't. Well, maybe some other day when there's just 2 people. Maybe we can do that. We'll let her fish or do something so she can practice and learn. Because I think you are probably doing some quests that are a little harder. Not saying that game will be out forever and be something to be played forever, but just maybe, when the newer Xbox comes out, that we probably plan on getting, then maybe something could be handed down, maybe. But again, that's looking a while down the road. Nothing anytime soon. The game may be not a game that we play or anybody else plays anymore. So we'll see. Yes, it's probably a harder one. Okay, again, I'm just tooling these little bitty areas right now. They're very, very small in some of these pointed areas of the cross. Like, where did I just have that line? Chasing some guys right now. I bet y'all are chasing. If y'all see a ship, I have a feeling that Will's like, let's go smoke them. That's what he calls them, smoke them, meaning throw some bombs at them and make them blow up. Bombs, whether it's cannonballs or fireballs or whatever it might be. That's his way of, let's go take them down. This can actually be done with them. Ooh, that's the big one, the medium one, because it's go right up in that area. Yep, a lot faster. Doop, 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 doop. Let's see, that's done. Let's get around these edges. Getting a revenge for someone sinking us. Oh, so you actually sunk. I'm sorry. Getting sunk's a little intense too, because then you got to start over with your supplies. One good thing I realized, not that it's good, but if you are going to get sunk, normally I don't run with a full inventory, so I can pick other stuff up as I'm going, or this, that, and the other. But if you think you're about to be sunk, definitely grab anything of value that you can, inventory-wise. Not like you can't carry a chest or anything, but if you have any meats that you wanted to turn in, anything like that, if you can get it before you're about to sink, be good to grab. Because whatever you have on your person, I believe when you die, you still spawn with it. I believe. I could be wrong. You had some cool cannonballs. Were they fire cannonballs or they're purple or green? Purple and green ones are considered cursed. I don't know what all the curses do, but they're considered cursed cannonballs. One's a sleeping ball. Like, I think it's supposed to knock them out and make them sleep. It's supposed to. Purple and green. Yep. Cursed balls. You have some fire ones. You have some that make little explosions. Then you have, they call them chain shots, which are like shooting chains out. Kind of cool too. But I'm glad y'all are having fun. Hopefully, or I'm glad you're having fun. I hope they're having fun, even though y'all were sunk once. Hope it's still going well for them. Oh, I told you to sit tight. Okay. Sometimes that's good. Yes. And you'll have some red ones. Red ones. Y'all are doing the Athena's quest stuff, so I haven't done those, so maybe you'll have something extra. I don't think I've seen red ones. I've had some orange ones. Not orange, but like fire orange. I don't think I've seen red. Maybe something I haven't done yet. Okay. was like, where was I? Lose my place on the beveling line. Good, good, good. There. We're just about done here. At least with this tooling part, the bevel. We do need to mat the middle down and figure out what we want to do on the outside of the cross here, make it stand out a little more. Not so sure what I want to do just yet. Okay, let's look and make sure. I feel like I got everything beveled. Everything looks to be beveled. So we're going to put our beveling tools up just to get them off the table because I feel like I got stuff everywhere. Move our bean bag. And we're going to grab our modeling tool again. Where to go here? And we're going to run this around the outside and try to clean up some of those lines. Like we do every time we bevel. Just try to clean up a few of the marks. Don't need my cardboard currently, so let's move it out of the way. I have a little better viewing. Let's see what we got here. That's what we're looking at so far. And again, I'm going to, inside the cross, I'm going to mat that down. But I'm going to try to clean this up a little bit, and then we'll work on the matting. We got, what, 4:20 time-wise? I think we've had a pretty good stream today. Had some new people come in and hang out with us, which is always appreciated. We've got some work done. We got some sparks dropped. Hi, Magic. How's it going? Thank you for the sparks. Thank you very much. I guess I should do that. It's a rock. It's not that I love you. It's a rock. There you go. Or my brother would say, you know, hook 'em horns. How's it going, Magic? I hope you're having a great day. We are working on a passport wallet. So far, we mainly got our cross on there. Oh, yeah. I know, the rocking hens. Look at them. Look at them. They float. I love them. I love them. A little bit of extra flair to the stream. Not much, but a little. We like it. And all I'm doing now is taking my modeling spoon and we're cleaning up some of these tool lines that we did. Just cleaned up around the edge. Ooh, kind of drew a line there, didn't mean to. Yes, we've had a nice holiday weekend. Yes, we let's see. Friday night we played. You were hanging out a little bit. We played some Sea of Thieves. That was fun. Actually, Jimbro and Keiko are playing some Sea of Thieves right now. Keiko's playing as mine. They're playing with Will. So getting a little bit in, just goofing around. I don't know what all they're doing, but they're having a good time. Let's see. Saturday. What do we do Saturday? We hung out and streamed. I think we got a nap Saturday too, I think. We played a lot of Sea of Thieves Saturday as well. Saturday afternoon, evening. Saturday we got steaks, grilled those out. They were very nice and yummy. And Sunday I watched a movie with the girls, a girl movie. And then done a lot of stream stuff. Worked on different things. You can see we got a little different border, a little different stuff going on here. Let's see, is that okay? Yeah, we got some stream stuff done. Let's see, since you're here, Jimbo helped me with this, and Herc's daughter Maeve did the artwork, but Jimbo did the animation. So here we go. There you go. Put that on there. So that was cool. Very cool. Yes. Got a Jimbro command. We got the emotes set up, so if you You know, you probably saw them do those. So you see those float. So again, got stream work in, and then I got some more leather ordered last night, so I'll have some more to work with and do some more projects. Well, that was good. Well, it's been very productive. Today we slept in, and we got a stream going early so that we can hang out with folks tonight. Because typically my Mondays, stream at 7, so I get to hang out when I'm working. You know, I don't get off till 5 by the time I get home, so I don't really get to hang out with everybody too much before I go live. So since I had the extra time, I decided to change it up a bit, see what we could get traction wise during the day, and then hang out with some folks tonight. Well, that's the plan. It's been a great weekend. It has seemed very long, which is good. Not in a bad way long. It's just last night we're like, tomorrow? It's still Sunday. We have tomorrow off, right? Chaos needs to learn to make commands. Is he using a bot of any sort? Is he using Mix It Up or anything? If I may ask, that is. The command, I'm not going to say they're not hard. It's a learning curve. Yeah, today is Monday. Yeah, yesterday we're like, is it Sunday? Do we have tomorrow off? And it was weird. Yeah, it was just weird I probably misworded that, but it was just like, we don't go to work tomorrow, right? It was a real weird feeling. I felt like we had already been off long enough to account for a day off. Okay, so I got most all of that on the outside. But yeah, if he's using Mix It Up, or even if he's using Streamlabs, you can use some of the commands in there. They're not hard. It takes a little bit to figure out the targeted users and stuff like that. Not a lot. I'm not going to say it's not super simple, but it's not super hard either. So I need to add some more. I got some basic ones down. Just need to figure out what works for the channel and what needs to be done. Okay, so we got that. Let's get my matting tools that I used previously. Not today, I haven't used them, but try to find them. There's one, there's two. Where's the other little bitty one? That's a triangle beveler. Nope. There it is. Okay, I got my matting tools. We're going to use those. We'll be back dinner time. Enjoy. He's just streaming from the Xbox. Yeah, he'll have to do some kind of bot of sorts, but go get you some dinner. We will catch you later. Do your thing. Let's see, will that fit in? That'll fit up there. Again, we're just using the matting tool to lay this area down in between the lines. Just lay it down a little bit. Because it's been raised up based off of us beveling everything else. But I'm going to have to use the small tool to get in most of those areas. Up here, we can use the little one, or the big one. But we need to use the small one in those other areas. Plus, we get a little texture here, so when we do some coloring, that antique, it'll grab in this texture area. It'll be nice. Okay, let's see what we can get here. Let's see if we can do this. This tool, I don't know if it's just because it's small and narrow, it doesn't run as well as I'd like. The bigger tool runs better, but I don't have the space between those bevel lines to run that big tool and mash it down. But I can use it over here again. Good, 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 good. Need to get a little more color on this one. I don't know if it's because it's drying out there, not much color. Give it a little bit of wet. Yes, I like my finger and wet it just a little. I don't want to spray the whole thing. Okay. I think that looks quite nice now. We got that all laid down on the inside. And now we got to figure out what we want to do on the outside. I don't think the pebble will look, I don't know, it might look okay. Let's see what we got pebble wise. It'll probably, I just can't use the big pebbler. I'll have to use the little one. I think it'll do okay because it'll get in those grooves. Let's go ahead and do that with the pebble. The big one won't look real good around it. Again, just adding a little texture. Taking this pebble tool. And we got kids outside yelling, sorry. Not my kids, but kids. Neighborhood kids. Again, just adding some texture here. Make it stand out a little off the page a little more. I like using this pebbler. It's one of the, I'm not going to say the best tools I added, but it's definitely a nice tool that was added to the collection when I got it. Allowed me to texture things a little more than normal. A little more. Still got to figure out how, if we want to do the basket stamp or if we want to do the quilted weave on the other side. So anybody still hanging out, I would appreciate any comment on that, what we think at this point we might want to do. Not so sure. Still trying to figure out. I don't know if I want to. I don't know what I want to do there. Basket weave probably would be. I'm gonna say it's be easier. It'd probably be. Could be quicker, but I don't know how well it would go with this, or if it would, it's easy to get offline. So, I'm not saying I won't do that. That's just I'm trying to think the differences. Still need to put a stamp on here. I think I want to do the maker stamp. I typically do it in the bottom. I think I want to do that here. Sometimes I do it on the inside, so it's not on the outside. But I don't have the leather cut out yet for the inside, so I think I just want to do it on the outside. I do not put it on the front, though. I just don't feel that I ever need to put it on the front because I want my work to shine and then the stamp be elsewhere. That's just a personal preference, though. Some people will do that. Just kind of like to put it out of the way a little bit. That's just me, though. Gotta get any little bitty areas. Lightly tap so I don't get too big. Close to being done. This outside's getting drier too, for sure. Outside the cross. Y'all still selling those C's? Have they taught you to fish yet? And I'm hoping if you're cooking, it's better than that first snake was. That was a joke through the night when we played the other night, by the way. A loving joke, of course, but... No, you're attacking someone again. Okay, well, keep attacking. Don't worry about me. Y'all attack. They probably got you on some repair Pell duty, if I were to guess. But yeah, don't pay attention to me. Pay attention to that. If y'all got some chill time, I don't mind you hanging out and chatting. But if you're attacking, focus. Focus, face. I guess my focus face for this stream would be like attention to detail focus. That kind of focus. Maybe, something like that. Okay, I think we got the cross done. That's what we come up with. I think it's looking really good. I like it. I like it a lot. I do need to take my modeling spoon and go on the inside of... I'm going to put this back up so I don't have tools laying everywhere. On the inside of the cross. I did not do that before just because I knew we would probably mat some of it down when I used the matting tool earlier. So go briefly on the inside. Round it just a little. Yep, focus face, so sorry I've been a little quiet. Okay, flatten where it curved down, just where it rounded too much. Okay, cross says done. Dunsky. Okay, it's okay. So, what did we decide? Do we want to do border stamp, like the basket weave on this side, or do we want to do the crisscross applesauce? Crisscross would be that of sorts. I think that goes, or is that too, I don't know, pillowy, too nice for this? Or do we want to go basket stamp? What do we think? I don't know. Are y'all still attacking? Because y'all were attacking, Jimbo's not going to answer me. I'm trying to figure out which way I should go. Basket weave or other? Trying to think if basket weave will look. Let's try to see what piece I have basket weave. I have the knife somewhere. What do y'all think? I need to go get, I'm going to think about it. We're going to go get a drink of water because my cup is out, and we'll be right back. So I'm going to throw our be right back up. Okay, we're back. So, I think we're going to go with the quilt little lines. I'm actually probably going to just use the ones that are on here, this other one. I'm going to lay over and see how, stand up and do this. With my chair. Not that I'm going to use the rest of that design, but it gives me where the line should be. Put our cross up out of the way. Let's see, do I want a line? Don't want it just to end the quilt. It won't be much quilt, but I do need, see, it's probably going to be right there. So that would be a good line to draw a line. Just a light line here. About where we know where that needs to go. Even though that didn't draw a very dark line. I don't want it real dark, but I want to be able to see it. Okay, let's see what we got here. I'm totally on the wrong screen for me viewing. There we go. Okay, so we do need to lay out and think about what we're going to put. Our stamp is going to be down here. Put our lines, and then we're also going to need a border. We'll do that border all around. Let's see. Go ahead and put our stamp, make your stamp on here. big whacker. It's going to be loud. Bear with me. Okay. Got that put on there good. Could have been a little more wet to do, but that'll be fine. Okay, let's see what lines we got and where we... If I can put these lines based on... Just so I don't have to recreate these lines. Actually, I have that. What about my other? That doesn't have those lines, nope. Okay, where's said line? There's said line. We can put that up against it. I think we need to dampen it just a little more so these lines do show up for us. Just a second. Say a little more. That's pretty good damp. Again, we're just using something I already have that already has these lines on it. Excuse me. Just so we have it there. I'll have to recreate the dimensions that they are. Okay, so I've got the lines going that direction. Now we got to do the lines going in this direction. Let's see what that looks like. So far, that's what we got. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm way concentrating. Oh, I'm sorry. Hello, Marler, how's it going? I'm sorry. I was trying to get my line straight. I didn't want to redo a pattern or redo something when I already had a pattern that kind of had that design on it, so I apologize. How are you doing this evening? Yes, we are much earlier than normal. We wanted to get some time in so we can go hang out with all other kind of folks, and that's what we're doing here. We are working on a passport wallet. Use our acrylic template from Maker's Leather Supply. We did use a 4 to 5 ounce to cut the back out. And this is pretty much what we've been working on. I guess we were started here about 1:20. Been chit-chatting with everybody, and that's what we got. And, oh, wrong direction. We have some lines there. You can barely see them. I'm going to do some quilting of sorts, quilting pattern on the back side of the wallet. Trying to earn some points for the next, some points, I'm confused. Subscription stuff, maybe? I'm doing well. We've enjoyed our day. But yeah, we'll have a passport wallet. Looks like that. That'll be the front. Sub. Got it. Yep. Next points for the sub. Totally understand. And then the back will be this. We got our maker stamp. And then we will, I'm fixing to do the quilting stuff. That you can barely see those lines there. I just barely scratched them on. Not much, just enough that I can see them in person. And I'm going to cut them. But we're also going to use a cedar tool. I'm going to get my water out of the way here. Move it. I've been very thirsty today, so I kept it a little closer than normal. But I got to look at my tools. I'm sorry if my head gets in the way. Tools are over here. There's a star. I don't want to use it. I have a round. Or I got a round with a little, I think I want to use that. It's got some texture on it. Let's see what textures. That's going to be a little bigger. That's going to be a little smaller. Here, this is what we'll do. I had some leather left over from this piece when I cut out. Let's let that dry out a bit. Thank you for the comments of being nice there. Yes. I'm just going to take a look and see how these little cedars look. Whoa, that was not good. I didn't whack it straight. I did it again. Like it was curved or something. Well, that's what that one looks like. I like that one so far. Let's see what else I got. This is a plain round one. Yeah, I like the little stuff in it better. That's flower center of sorts. That's better with flowers. It's a little bitty round one. Yeah. That actually is a pretty good quilt, that little one there. I think I like the texture in it better. But if I do that, I have the I got ideas. Give me a second. My brain's working here. Brain's working. I can do that, and that. Make it a little, yeah, that looks good. Let's see, because I don't think I can use my, no, that wouldn't work. Give me a second. I'm thinking. I don't think that's going to look good because the texture around it and that other texture. No, we're going to use a plain cedar. Got it. Plain Jane round one. Plain Jane. Okay, got it. Okay, I just did a whole bunch of little pieces. I'm wanting to do like this one up here near my finger. Give it a little texture, sun rays, kind of, sort of. So, I'm going to cut said lines and then put my circles in there. And we're getting really close to being done. We got that to do, and then we got a border around the whole thing. Probably use a camouflage tool of sorts and be turning out nice and pretty. Okay, these lines, I am standing up to do this because I need to get them as, I guess, as straight as possible. But also, let's go ahead and do the circles because since I'm cutting it, I'm not cutting all the way. We're going to go ahead and put the circle in the middle so I don't cut where I need to be. That's going to be off there because we'll use a camouflage tool over that, so we don't want to get too close to the border there. Again, I'm just putting the cedar, is what we call it, because it's a circle. I'm just putting it where these lines intersect. You may or may not be able to see that on stream down here. I will hold it up in just a minute. Those lines are very faint because I didn't want to be etched in there. I just wanted it to be a guideline of where to cut. But those little circles are there. You can see the lines a little bit. We're about to cut them, and we're going to make them pillowy looking. Make it look like a quilted pattern. I'm trying to think, do I want to cut them first, or I want to do the ever changing. I've done this pattern before, but it's been a bit. So I am going to, what am I going to do? I'm going to do my sunburst first around it. That's what I'm going to do. I feel like I do things different. Maybe not every time I do them, but do them different enough that, I don't know, just do them different. Keep it fresh. I have this, but also let's test out. I have a small, let's test something. Vertical. Let's see. Could do that, but I think I like the other one better. I think. Let's see what size. That fits in there, that fits in there. Let's see how this fits. It's not going to fit very well. So that's just picking the tool we're going to use because of the space we got. Well, here we go. See what we can do. This first one, we did our little sunburst. Well, that's what I got. I'm really liking this. Really liking it. Kind of gives it a sunshine ray beams of sorts. You like it? Thank you, Jimbo. Thank you. I'm liking it. It's looking good. Thanks for the suggestion on the cedar or the pillowy, yeah. Thank you. And yes, I could probably do this and not turn it as much, but I prefer to go each seed at a time and get those angles instead of hitting all the right sides, all the left sides, I probably could be a little more efficient, but I want to look at each one and make sure that they're kind of symmetrical going with what I'm doing. How much do you charge for one like this? Beak was asking the same thing earlier. This passport wallet. I'm thinking if I did it on Etsy, just off the top of my head, I'd have to do some research, but I'm thinking probably 50 to 75. I'm thinking probably closer to that 75 mark, just because if depending on if I color it, if I do colors, then it's going to up it. But if I were to just do like just antique it or something, then it'd be closer to 75 because I just wouldn't have as much time in it with paint. But again, this isn't finished. I know I need to finish it. But we worked on this project. This wallet would probably be in the 150 range, just based off of materials, hours put in, that type of stuff. So just roughly, it's probably what I would do. And this tooling, yes, it's nice. I like it, but it's a little more. I'm not gonna say simple, but it wasn't as. I didn't have to use as many tools and as much detail and stuff as the skull or the feathers. To me, there was more detail work in it than this was just beveling and a little bit of background, a little bit of matting. There weren't lots of tools to be used and stuff in it. So if that makes sense. Wow on this, the look of this, or wow on the 150, because that's at least what I saw on Etsy was about that 150 mark. I know it's expensive, but by the time you do take everything off the top to get what you're going to get, that's about what you'd have to do. Pixie gave me a store envy. I think I wrote it down. I think that's what it was, to check them out. How awesome the wallet looks. Well, thank you. It's looking really good. Again, I need to find the time to get it stitched up and get it done and do what I need to do with it. So, but it will get done. There's just so many things to do. And still enjoy my time and still get games in, enjoy everything. Not burn out. And that is definitely a goal, is not to burn out. Keep forward momentum that I feel like I have, and keep going and enjoy and showing the craft off. But also enjoying life too, not just a complete burnout, because I feel that that's a very big deal with streamers, the burnout, and I feel that sometimes content can lack because of that. I know I get here and if there's nobody chatting or whatever, I'm just concentrating, focusing, and showing stuff. Dun dun dun. Kreia, thank you for the auto host. Thank you. I know I get focused, and if there's nobody here, I probably should chat to myself a little more, but yeah, it's just kind of a work get done out here while I'm here. There's people here, definitely chat and explain to them what I'm doing for sure. So I feel like the gaming is a little, can't be too focused. You do have to chat a little more. So this one is definitely, depending on what you're doing, you're dealing with sharp knives, you're dealing with sharp tools and calculated stuff. So if you mess something up here, you've wasted leather. If you die in a game, you just play the next game, right? It's there, unless you're like doing a tournament of sorts, and even like a ranked competition of things. There's just still another game, right? Here, if I mess up, if I cut wrong, I'm out leather. And as we talked earlier today, I bought some more leather that we're going to show off on stream when it comes in, open it up. But the tooling leather of this sort I bought, it was like $13 a square foot. So I know that's not a square foot, but we'll say, was that roughly, is that a square foot? Probably, give or take. Look at me, I'm gonna actually have to give or take, give a little more. Okay, so that, a square foot, give or take there, $13. So if I mess something up, I'm out the money. I know 13's not a lot, but it's something I gotta start over. So if I messed up here, let's see, we started about 1:20, so I'm pushing 4 hours in. I would lost the leather and the time. So I do feel like there are concentrating moments for sure, and that's a little more than game. Yes, you want to have fun and do well in the game, but you're not completely losing something. So, anyways, that's my thought. I know that could be wrong, but that is what we have on our Starburst. Now that I've gotten all those designs in there, I'm going to go ahead and do. I feel like that's not straight. There we go. I'm going to cut the lines now that I have my other things. Greatness. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I think it looks really sharp. Really sharp. So let's put these tools up just so I don't have them rolling around and clanking, and I can actually now cut what I was wanting to cut earlier, but I have the design in, so now I can cut. I know where I'm cutting and not messing up. Okay, so let's see if we got anything else. Okay, I'm going to be focused for just a bit. I don't want to cut all the way to said circle because I want to keep that design in there. I don't want to cut it. So we're going to stop just shy of it. Getting dry there on the outside. Dragging a bit. Raw dragon. Okay. Getting close. And this you could bevel, but the few times I've done this design, I've not beveled it. I've just used my modeling spoon and rounded it. Kind of beveled it on both sides almost. This would be another place where I think a push beveler would go. You could use. And I'm really liking this design, so like I could see this being a whole pattern across the whole thing. I mean, and to me that would be cheaper because it's not as much tooling. It's more, not saying geometric work's not as valuable, but I don't think it would take as much time. Okay, so I have my lines cut. It's got that quilted pattern. So what it'll be looking like, we'll have this. We still got to do that camouflage tool around the side so it's not so plain. But then the back's going to look like that. So for now, we're going to take that. First, we're going to put the cap on the swivel knife so don't chip it. And we're just going to round these lines off. Ooh, got off of that one. And this does two things. It's opening up and it's beveling as well. Not crazy beveling, but beveling a little bit. Not going to give us that shading it does with the tool itself, the beveler tool, but it is beveling a little bit. We're actually going to bevel both sides of it to open it up, make that pillowy look to it. Okay, we did that. Let's flip it over, do those same lines again, but with the other direction. And we still got the other direction of lines too. Okay. You're rad. Thank you, Marler. Thank you. I think I'm pretty rad myself. I'm a little biased, but you know. I think this is turning out very nicely. Like I said, we had a little technical difficulties getting going. Still not sure why my paint camera doesn't want to come on, but we'll get that figured out. Get it worked on. I have to have some conversations with folks and have them walk me through it. I don't know what's going on. But anyways, so we got a little later start than I wanted, but it has been a great day. We're making progress. So okay, so I did that. Now let's flip it and reverse it. Herc with a 250. That didn't do what I thought it was going to do, actually. Maybe I didn't turn that on. Okay, interesting. Thanks for the host, auto host Herc. And then we have a wacky, wavy, inflatable, arm flailing tube man greeting you, ma'am. Looks amazing. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, a little messy reference. Yeah, flip it and reverse it. Kind of surprised you there, didn't I? Oh, that would be probably a college song that was probably listened to. Some nice fun parties there, probably, if I were to guess. Okay, we're gonna lay kind of around these just a little, because I did pick them up a bit. Just want to flatten it a little in case I raise it too much. Okay, so those that have stopped in, we are working on a passport wallet. So not anybody in particular, just needed to make an item and probably be something I could throw in an Etsy store when you get it going. But we have this is what it would look like. There goes my spoon rolling. Yeah. So we have that. I'm going to use my camouflage tool a little bit, go around, give it a little more of a border around the border. And then we have the back side. So it's kind of, probably should have gone farther out, but we'll see. I don't know. It'll be fine. We'll have a pocket in here. It's about time I stand up anyways. I'll go grab, I don't have actual pockets made yet, but we have our template. So we'll have a pocket here, and then we'll do the pocket similar to what we did with our wallets. We'll have that, and it'll be one that's turned. Actually, it'll probably be turned sideways like this. This flips under, so you have a spot to put your cards, but then we'll also have that pocket for anything else you need. So you can put your slip the back of the passport here. You have it, and then you'll have, or we could do it the other way. I'll probably do it this way. That probably makes more sense to have the passport here when you open it. See the passport, and then you'll have turned it in this way, your cards. That way, if you need a passport, you're not having to carry your regular wallet around with your cards and money and ID and all that good stuff, and your passport. You can just put it all in one and have one thing to carry. So, yeah. Now we're going to use our camouflage tool. I have a couple of them, so I need to find which one I want to use. And I'm stepping on stuff over here. Let's see. Put that up out of the way. Which one do we want to use? I have this one, but I have a little one too. That's not the small one. That's a bigger one. That's the mule foot. That's a little Vayner Wiggler. Where's my little camouflage tool? Here's a little bitty one. I thought I had one in between. There's a big difference between those two tools. And the big one is not a big one. It's a smaller one. Because I have... see if I can put those... and I really think I have another small one between the small and the medium there. But I'm looking. Not seeing it. We may just have to do the medium one. Because you know, as soon as I whack it, I'll find it. Oh, but I don't see it. So I guess that's what we'll go with. Not opposed to that. I just thought I had an in-between size one. Let's go with it. I don't think I need too much. I do want a little water, not much, just a little along those edges. It's starting to dry out. I want it to make a good imprint. So Herc, how's your day? Did you get some sleep? We're having a good day. Like I said, we got this going, but we did have some technical difficulties getting stuff going. For whatever reason, my paint camera doesn't want to come on, so I'm having that problem. But that's okay. We got this going. This one wouldn't come on either, so it's crazy. This was crazy. Are you there, Herc? Yep. Some being keyword. Got it. So, it's Monday, so it's just you. But look what I've gotten here. Hello, work. There we go. What you think? I think it's amazing. It did great. The art's amazing. Maeve did a wonderful job. Jimbo did great on the animation, and it's just good. I know. I keep playing it. People will get tired of it, but I love it. Hi, Marler. Had you seen that yet? I don't know if I played it or not. So awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the 300 today. Thank you. There's not necessary, but thank you for the 250 crazy arm dude and the seal of approval. You did good. I've been trying to show as people hop in and chat. I know people get tired of seeing things, but I'm proud of it. Jimbo should be proud of it, and Maeve should be proud of it. So I like to show it off. I also did fun stuff here because I'm almost done with this. So let's do something here. I like my little logo, the Knickknacks leather, that's transparent logo on there. We put that there with the background, so we changed things up a bit. But we also did this. Let's see. Give me a second. Take me a minute to gather all these things that I want to put in here. And this is definitely going to entice people to spam, but yeah, it's somewhat chat interaction. So as long as I don't miss words, I think I'll be fine. I think. We'll see. I can always put a cooldown on it, so bear with me. There. Yes, I spammed it, but so you can get the full effect of it. I'm liking that too. Be right back. Okay, Marler. Catch you when you get back. So I'm excited. Just the little things we got done. I mean, they take a while and they may not seem like much to execute and get them done, but yeah. Nice. I have to come up with you something, so you have to tell me what you want that's nice and appropriate and fitting for you. But let me know. We'll get that going. I did that. Let's see. Again, I'm just showing stuff off here. I'm going to go to a Be Right Back screen so you can see what it did. I'm not going to be gone or anything. I'm here, but for my purposes to mute for when I'm my Be Right Back and stuff like that, I don't have my headset mic put on there. Just that's my way of being able to mute so I don't forget to mute. But here is a scene. I'll be back after it gets done doing its thing. And that's just on a loop, so it'll keep doing the same thing over and over. So, anyways, good work all around. So yeah, I'm excited. Okay, we got this border to do, and I think we're about done with that. Oh man, I almost picked the big stamp up. That wouldn't be good. Yes, I did. That's Whispered. That's why I did my not original, but I'll Be Right Back a little bit ago. I got it. Okay, we're going to take our camouflage tool, and I'm on the wrong screen for viewing purposes for me, and we're going to work on it and just go all the way around the edge. And that's probably going to be it for today. Herc, I know we talked last night. I ordered some leather. I plan on doing a bonus stream whenever that comes in to do an unboxing of sorts. I don't know when it's going to come in yet, so I can't give an exact answer, but I think that'll be cool. Be something fun. I think the earliest would probably be sometime this weekend, would be my guess. I placed the order late last night. That would be my guess. That sounds fun. Yes. And even if it comes in Friday, I may just have to wait and do it Saturday. We'll see. Try to keep up with the schedule of games on Friday. We'll see. Like you said, your keyword some on there. I hope you were able to get that some sleep is enough to get you through the evening. Hope work wasn't terrible. Leather definitely is more dry than I'm used to. It doesn't look like it, but I can tell it by whacking it here. It's not taking this imprint as big as it, deep as it would normally do. Didn't hit that very good. And I'd actually planned on doing your stuff on stream, your the antiquing, because I still hadn't gotten to that. I've been terrible about that. But my camera wasn't working over there, so didn't do that. It won't take long. It wouldn't be a whole stream worth anyways. It was just a take a few minutes to do it, but I wanted to do it on stream, show that process again. But I don't know what's wrong with it over there. Taking a nap on me for sure. So you got any plans for the evening, Herc? You gonna try to get some more sleep in, or you playing games? What's up? Believe Keko and Jimbo. You may be in chat with them anyways. Welcome back, Marler. You may be in chat with them, so you may already know that they have been playing some Sea of Thieves. So I know Jimbo's gonna rub it in that I got the kid grinding stuff for me. I do not. She wanted to play. I did not ask her to play. She asked could she play because she was enjoying watching us. So I know Jimbo's gonna say something like that. Look, I got an idea here. What do we do about this? Look. Yeah, that wasn't what I thought I was gonna do. Yeah, it'll be fine. I thought I had an idea. Yeah, it's okay. Trying to fill that area. You're eating now. Really need to get some stuff knocked out in Destiny. Understand. I don't know when's their season reset. I know it should be getting close. I don't know. I'm so far behind. I haven't done anything this season, like with the season stuff. I think I'm level 41 in season pass, and most of that's been Iron Banner grind. So at this point, not me personally, not too worried about it. Just need to, but just not. I know I'll probably dread it next season when Iron Banner comes out because I'll be that much lower than people. But if they don't raise the light, then I guess I won't be behind in the light matter part. Light matter? Anything like gray matter? Because gray matter matters. Ha cha cha cha. Yeah, bit focused here. Make sure I hit these properly. Kind of drying out over here too. I had to whack it a little harder. Get a good imprint. Okay, let's see. June 6th or 9th, whichever is a Tuesday. Got it. I just want to get the 2 shotguns and 180 hand cannon before they aren't available. Understand? Are those quest lines, or are they in the pass? Or are they totally, I don't know what I'm talking about. That actually could mean they have another Iron Banner before reset. Normally they only have 3, but if they keep it on the same cycle, they could have another one, like the last week. But normally they just have 3 a season. I could be wrong. Again, I guess I should have warned you guys for the headphone users that I am whacking a little harder right now. Apologize for that. Okay. I think that gets her done. Put that over there. Kind of clean up a little bit here. Yikes. Can't think of anything else I need to do to it. Probably shouldn't have drawn that line as dark there, but that's what we got. We have our quilted pattern and our cross. What do y'all think? I like it. I'm really liking it. Turned out very nice. Again, we'll have this here, like this. You love it? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Chipro. And then this, I probably mismeasured here, the crease. I thought it, probably should have put the line over farther, but I think it's fine. Again, there's a little bit of a line there, whether you can see it or not. I do want to show y'all, remember when we first started this, there was a clip mark, and I actually put it, not knowing, I put it towards the bottom of the piece, and it really doesn't show that much. I mean, it's still there. The piece I didn't cut out right. Yes, boom, boom. Down there on the line. You can see it, but it's not real visible. I put a few marks with my fingernails anyway down there to keep an idea where I'm supposed to be. But I think it turned out amazing. It's great. I don't know what I want to do color-wise yet. I think I want to add some color though. I think a bright blue on the cross, on like the light parts of the cross here. I guess I should point this out with the pointer. But on the raised parts, what's light here, I think a really pretty, that straight blue would look really good. Thank you. And then, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe the blue line, the border there be blue just to pull it out. Maybe that might be too much blue. Just thinking off the top of my head. I don't think I'll do that. I'll probably put little blue dots within the quilt. I'll probably do that so that pops that out a little more on the back side to tie it together. But with the other colors, the dye, I'm not sure just yet. I have to think on it. And we got to get the paint camera going before I can do that anyways. This got to dry. Won't be able to do it today. But on Wednesday, if I can get my paint camera going, we'll put some color to this. So. Yeah, let's see. What do we got? Anything new, interesting? We'll be back Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Central Time, working on the color. Let's see if we got anybody on that we want to go say hi to. Let's see. I know we have people on, but let's see who we want to go say hi to. I say we have people. I don't have anybody on. I mean, I have people I'm following, but I don't have anybody on that I normally like talk to. All I see, and we've rated Dad recently, but that's the only person I see on that. Let's see who's. Oh, thank you, Magic. How's it going? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's the only person I see on is Dad that I like chat with or talk that would be like, who is this? Like anybody else would be. Let's check my creative just to see if there's anybody in there that we want to go and throw some numbers at. But probably go with Dad, most likely. Not recognizing any of the creative people that I've done, so I'm not going to go there just yet. So yeah, let's go ahead and say hi to Dad, and yeah, throw love that way. I know several people here are going to hop in his channel anyways. I guess I should do that so you can see. Right there. Man, camera moved a lot of it when I updated it. Okay. So yes, again, we are going to be back 7 p.m. Central Time on Wednesday. Keeping up with us, if you want, feel free to check us Twitter post out and Instagram to see some of the work we've done in the past. That's just a picture of what we do, normally final projects that we put up there. And yes, it is Knickknacks Leather. That's what we run under for the actual leather name. But this has been Leather with Irk, and we will catch you Wednesday 7 p.m. As I shut stuff down, we'll go over and we'll give Dad some love. We'll get again, we'll come up with something else. But right now, we're just going to do Irk Raid. And yeah, let me get my thank you going, and when I start spamming it, spam it for a bit. I know there's not a lot of us, so we'll say hi to him, and I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for watching. Bye, Magic. Thanks for the sparks. Marler, thanks for sparks. Everybody, thank you. Later.